Alright guys, BLM here, another live stream, more Walking Dead. I'll be honest, I'm so fucking tired. But whatever, we're here. Let's do this shit. What do we even have to talk about? I genuinely don't remember. There we go, change the category. So yeah, gonna finish Walking Dead. Should only take like, what, 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Yeah, we got BBCAN, first eviction, like kind of stuff about the second week, though not really yet. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of that tomorrow. Fuck you. I didn't remember you had to do so much menuing here just to get to the game. Rise and Fall. I did not watch Rise and Fall. I did not get to that. I did finish my Power Rangers watch through, which is funny. I did watch all the way up to Dino Fury. Like, I'm literally caught up. I literally watched all of Dino Fury over the last like 3 or 4 days. So that's something, I guess. Progress on last video. That's the thing. I'm almost done. I'm so fucking close. But yeah, it's a lot, dude. It's so like, okay, so last stream, I'm pretty sure it was last stream, if not maybe 2 streams ago, I was saying that like okay, I'm thinking like maybe this video won't even be 5 hours. Like it seems like, oh, like pacing, I'm not like pacing wise, wasn't the right term, like percentage wise and everything, like it's looking like it might be less than 5 hours. I'm at 5.5 fucking hours. I'm at the moment where Joel picks up Sarah. So I'm very, very close to the end. So yeah, it's almost done. I'll finish it tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, it's insane, dude. It's insane. It's literally 5 hours 32 minutes right now. So yeah, I love the video though. I will say I do love the video. Like I put so much time into this video. Like by the time it's done, I'm like, it's gonna be over a month I put like in full on this one video. So yeah. Fuck Nick Wilson. Yeah, I've seen that. That's funny. Yeah. I mean, not surprising though. I mean, like if you knew about Nick Wilson, like from before he got elected and everything, it's like, yeah, and that's not surprising.
It's all controlled in Bill's office.
But yeah, so last this video is a lot. It's almost done though. I'll finish that tomorrow. Well, I should clarify. I will not finish the actual video tomorrow. I will finish the first draft, essentially. Because what I decided I'm going to do is I'm going to finish editing now, and then I'm going to re-watch it all, and then see if there's like minor things I want to tweak here and there. But yeah, like I'm almost like done with the initial editing. Yeah, Nick Wilson. Yeah, so he voted for like an anti-trans bill, right? I believe. That's why everyone's getting after him.
We need to get out of here soon. And that is right there.
Yeah, I will say, like, so I've been saying for the last couple episodes that I was thinking Liz has it. I don't know after this one. I feel like it is very strange that Liz got like no content this episode.
So we get that turd radio.
Like I believe she's the only person to get no confessionals, right? But I don't know. It's so weird how like we're getting like we got like initially after Shawnee got voted out, we're like, oh, I'm gonna like pretend to work with George and then cut him or whatever. But then like we get like nothing of that afterwards. And like it seems like she's like genuinely just following him at this point. So I don't know. I mean, if they bring it up again, then like I think we're probably back on track again. But like at this point, it's definitely not looking like it's going in that direction. Which, to be fair, I don't want to go in that direction anyway.
What do you mean exactly?
Thank God Jane's in the game now, my favorite character.
Rub the walker guts all over you. I can't tell you from one of them.
I would love it if George won this season. I think that would be such a great outcome to the season.
Me, I've walked through her.
I still like.
It works.
I still doubt it. But I would love it if George did
You seem to
win.
know what you're talking about. I've done it too.
I will say I think Matt's win equity has gone up a bit
He covered me and
over the last few episodes. I do feel like we're seeing a lot more of Matt talking about how he needs to make the move. And even though he never makes it, it feels very Australian Survivor to like keep on hyping up someone that doesn't actually do anything. So I don't know. I think Matt's climbing up. I would still have Liz above Matt right now, but like I think if Liz is invisible in tonight's episode, and then like Matt gets a decent amount of content, I think I'll probably switch it by then. Yeah, it is. Look at the confessional count. It's ridiculous at this point of the people that are left in the game. George has 138 or something like that. While the next highest is Nina at 34.
Now or never, I guess.
So that's funny.
That's my girl.
I'm just like ignoring all the birthday stuff at this point. Is it genuinely Bryce's birthday, or is he just pretending it's his birthday? I could see this just being a ploy of him like pretending that's his birthday. So I refuse to say happy birthday to you. By the way, if you like cut like edit around that, well, I guess it wouldn't be. It would be just like happy birthday to you, right? Okay, I refuse to say happy birthday to Bryce. So there, I said happy birthday to Bryce, but I didn't actually say happy birthday. Yeah, you get the point. Worry that Liz getting that. I'm not worried about that. Like I guess like worried in the sense that like, I don't know. Is it like a Natalie White edit though? I guess it kind of is. I mean, the thing is like she's not really connected. But then that would imply that she beats George at the end though, right? That's not happening. By the way, if that does happen, then I feel like this is even more of a travesty. Like if fucking Liz and George, like imagine it's the final two also, and it's Liz and George as the final two, and fucking Liz beats George. To be honest, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but like what a travesty that would be. I think it's more so Natalie Anderson, just probably maybe like not making the move until she's like forced to. But I don't know. I just hope like I don't really want her to win though. I did move George back to number one on the power ranking, just because I do feel like again we just haven't had this checkup with Liz in forever. Yeah, Red Dead 2's next stream, so that's something. That'll take a while. I think I plotted it out for 12 streams or 11 streams, maybe something like that. We'll see. Like I don't intend on like rushing through it. So yeah. Have the promos been promoting? Oh, promos have been promoting George's betrayal of Liz. Interesting. I haven't seen any of the promos for this episode. I don't think, right? Did I see? Actually, I think I saw the one obviously in the episode, but like I don't remember much of it really. Play Resident Evil 7. I don't know if I could take playing Resident Evil 7 on stream. I think I would. Too fair. I just wouldn't even pay attention, would I? I guess it wouldn't be that bad, realistically, because it's like I think it actually. Yeah, I think it's probably worse playing on my own than playing it on stream. Because like on stream, it's like who cares? Like I'm not paying attention half the time. So he's lying. It's in August. I could see that. That's definitely not shocking.
So really, no bullshit. You think we're ready?
I think so. The homestead, at least. Not sure.
Want to see George get his source stuff? I don't. I mean, like, I wouldn't, like, I guess it's like, it matters how it happens. I think that's the big thing.
That's what they do.
Like, if he just, like, gets sniped at the end, then that's just kind of shit. I think it needs to, like, if George gets voted out, we're at Final 5, right? It's like, how interesting of a vote-off could this even be at this point? Like, I think what would have been great is if it was, like, Final 7, and there was, like, this, like, really massive blinds, it's like 3-2-2 plurality vote, something like that. I think that would have been fantastic. But I think at the point that we're at now, I don't think there is a satisfying George boot for me.
I'm looking at it now. I don't think we have what we need.
Jesus, really?
We repurposed a lot of shit.
I don't know where. I mean, like, I think we'll have to see still a little bit. I think how George handles the end game will probably like be the main determining factor on like exactly how high he is. But I think he's probably at least 3, right? I think David, Haley, George are top 3. And I doubt he would drop below that. So I don't know. Are there even idols in the game at this point? Like we haven't seen an idol in forever, right? Has it been since the Sam boot? Oh no, it's just Shawnee, right? Shawnee went out with an idol. That was the last time. You know, what is going on in chat? I love like every single like I've just gotten to the point where like I just kind of ignore like the Bryce raccoon like back and forth. I just like yeah, I just like stopped. Janelle tweets she's not doing Challenge USA. Okay, that's interesting. See, I believe we got confirmation that Challenge USA is 3 weeks from now. That the departure date. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Again, I plan on doing a cast reaction to it. That should be fun. Yeah, streams disappear after 2 weeks on Twitch. They're on the VOD channel though.
I got you.
The Moranian Review Live YouTube channel. They're all on there. Every stream since I started.
Troy will be back any minute.
There won't be chat on them though, so that's kind of the issue with that. But
Well, what?
you can at least watch the stream itself.
You little devil.
When BBCAN gets canceled, I'll be sad. I'll be honest, like, I don't think I would. I don't think I'll be sad for any show getting canceled outside of BBUS and Survivor at this point, out of the reality television shows.
Thank you, Clint.
Yeah, I think everything else, like, I could take or leave, personally. For me, I feel like my main reality like structure or like whatever my like main like not structure, that's not the right term. Why can't I think of routine, that's the word I'm trying to think of. Yeah, routine is like Survivor, fall, spring, Big Brother, summer. Outside of that, everything else is just kind of extra to me. Like I don't really need it, but I'm fine with it. I think like the thing that's become an issue for me is like covering, like wanting to cover everything, and that's like kind of taking a lot of the fun out of like there being a lot of shows going on. But still, yeah. I mean, like again, like Australian Survivor once a year, I'm fine with that. BBCAN once a year, I'm fine with that. I think if we were getting to the point where like Australian Survivor's like twice a year, we were having like Survivor SA. I think at that point I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Can we stop? Like, why do we have so much Survivor? But I think at the current point that we're at now, we're like, okay, SA like once every 2 years maybe. And yeah, Australian Survivor once a year at the beginning of the year. Most of it before like the Survivor US season. Like I think it kind of works out fine enough right now.
Daylight's burning. They let you sleep in, all things considered.
Where's my dad?
Highly recommend Hell's
He's where the
Kitchen.
rest of you are going.
Oh, the actual restaurant? I probably
Sarah,
won't
Jane,
go.
If you gotta take a piss, do it now.
Yeah, I assume it's
Next break won't be
expensive.
for a while. Troy will be coming up for the rest of you.
Jonathan Young versus Josh Martinez Hall Brawl. What do you think?
Like I said, Troy's coming.
It's gonna be so disappointing when we get the Challenge USA cast and fucking Tori Deal is on there for some reason. But whatever.
All right, look. If we're gonna do
It's like the
something
Tori Jordan drama of Raccoon and Bryce, I guess.
then we pair up with him.
I can do it. Where's the meeting?
Like again, how do you rank those last play? Like you can't really, right? Like Jackie, Bruce, and all. Just because like we haven't seen any of them like truly play the game. I guess Jackie we've seen more of, but
No offense.
like obviously we saw her before, but like I'm talking about like even in this season, I guess we saw more of her.
She knows Luke.
But
she got the damn radio for us in the first
I don't know, Maul might be number one just because like again, like it doesn't seem
I don't know you from
like a
fucking
Maul
Adam,
would have been
right? If I'm
booted
trusting someone
soon,
to do
but
something
you never
that's
know.
important, I'm trusting
Davey apparently got rejected. That sucks. I don't see Davey that as like we're talking about Challenge USA, right? Like I don't see him like as a Challenge USA sort of person. But still, I would like to see Davey back on TV.
Be like yesterday. No way. No.
Who I think is on Challenge USA too. I mean, like I think Monty, Joseph, Alyssa, Indy. Like those are people we've heard from Gamer, right? I think there might be one other person from BB24, but yeah, those BB24 people.
I'm sorry, but it's the only way.
Then I don't know, like everything else is like kind of a bit more up for grabs. I think Jonathan seems very likely, right? Like Jonathan just seems primed to be
Let's go.
to be a challenge competitor. Like, will they go from people from last season? If they do, then like maybe like Danny, maybe like Sarah, maybe like Justine.
She's with me.
I feel like they really
Shit, I
like
almost
Justine
forgot.
for some reason, right? So like I feel like Justine seems pretty likely. Maybe Desi if she wants to be back.
I don't care.
Wait, what's going on?
I assume like
Never mind.
Tyson will
Just
say no,
chores of a
right?
different sort. Come on,
Um,
City Mouse.
who else is from recent Survivor
Can't you
seasons?
cut her a
That would
break?
be because like I think it's gonna be
She'd
very
really rather
recent,
keep
right?
with us.
People
I
she
feel
knows.
Justine's fine. Like she's not like
It's nothing
that
that'll
notable
hurt.
to me. Like she
Okay.
hasn't done anything that like great. She's fine.
It's okay.
She's passable. Like she's
Come
won
on.
some eliminations. She's like a solid competitor. Not the best competitor to where like I think I would ever have faith in Justine to actually like win.
I just
like,
wanted
she's
to
fine.
make sure you were all right.
Alyssa Lopez. Yeah, Alyssa
I
Lopez
didn't
would be
believe
good.
you.
I guess we could probably get like Kyland. I didn't mention Kyland being back too. I think that's also good too. For Kylan was not even that interesting though, was he on the challenge? He was kind of boring, wasn't he? But at least he's like a good competitor.
That was just one of those moments when your blood runs cold. Goose pimples up and down your arm. As it turns out, the person you thought you knew.
If we get another random oldish survivor. Oh yeah,
You look anxious.
yeah, like a
about it.
random old school
Something the
survivor.
matter?
I'm Parvati, right? Like didn't Parvati say she wanted to do it? That was the thing, right? So yeah, I think Parvati.
You know you can
Terry,
talk to me,
I don't know.
right?
Terry doesn't feel challenge. Like, I think
I
Terry's
was
like a bit too
dishonest
old,
when I
isn't
first
he?
met you, but I
Like, how old
swear
is
on
Terry?
everything
Just like
holy that'll
what, like
never happen
65
again.
or something now? How old is
You
Terry
can
Deeds?
trust me.
63? I feel like that's a bit too much. I think if he was like 50, I think okay, but like 63?
Go on, back out and be
I don't know. Yeah, Love Island's supposedly still in the running. I don't know who the fuck they're getting from Love Island. I don't know anyone from Love Island. Maybe Olivia will be on there. Maybe that'll be something. We got how old is Virginia again? Like I know she was older, but like how old exactly? Actually, how far did she even get? I love how like I never even paid attention to that. Like, did she make it like
Be seeing you assholes.
decently far? Was she like first boot, like you would expect? I assume she wasn't actually first boot. I mean like early boot. Okay, why can't I? I really hate fandom. Like the fandom website just sucks. It takes forever to load. Okay, she actually made it kind of far. She got like a 10th place, or not 10th place. I made it to episode 10, which that's like 4th boot. So that's not too bad. I'm trying to look up how old she is. She's 68. Okay, I didn't realize she was that old. I don't know. I mean, maybe Terry Dietz has his chance then. I don't know. She run a daily? Okay. Santina's annoying. Yeah, I would say she's more annoying than anything. I love how, like, we were talking, like, last time we streamed, it was, like, immediately after we got that thing of, like, oh, the women are finding out about the men and everything. It was like, oh, Santina's, like, not trusting Zach. And, like, it turns out that, oh, that was a ploy, I guess? And she's just, like, jealous that Zach was, like, getting close to Anika, and that's why she was, like, starting to not trust Zach. It's like, okay, I whatever. Like, yeah. By the way, we know nothing about what's happening this week on BBCAN, which is really funny. Like, I mean, it seems like Hope wants to self-evict. That's the main thing, I guess.
And how is it that we repaid for our trust?
But, like, yeah, we don't know that much.
Deceit?
Yeah, Trump might get arrested. I've not been following. Really, I haven't followed politics in forever at this
Whatever you were
point.
planning is over. It's done.
Better than a Genius NZ. Is this Rise and Fall?
Up and leave when it gets tough. Because there's nowhere else you can
Yeah, I want to watch it. I just don't
Tough is
really
all we
have
got now. Get back to the
time to
focus.
actually focus on a show right now. Especially one that like I can't stream from like my TV or whatever. I would have to actually like watch on my computer.
You gotta help me find the strength to forgive you.
Hope needs more faith like Dutch, I guess. Could Santina be the Victoria? I think that, yeah, I could see that. I don't know though, because like Santina's being edited as an idiot, right?
To make things more
Like the edit is showing her as like, oh, she's being tricked by Zach. So like I don't feel like it's exactly because it's not like they're like glorifying every move she makes like Victoria. So Like I think it's like different editing style, but like I think like similar-ish character.
Right.
By the way, this cast is so OTT.
that.
Like I did not realize how how loud they would be, I guess. Where it's like every single fucking sponsored segment, there's like jumping around excited. By the way, I used this footage in my 400 Days video of Carver beating up Kenny.
Somebody stop him! Let me
Stop! Clementine, help me!
RDR2 is one of your favorite games because you're a Rockstar fan. Yeah, see, I've never been a massive Rockstar guy.
Kenny!
But I do love Red Dead 2 in particular. Like Red Dead 1's good. Like it's very good, obviously. Like it's still a fantastic game. But like I've never like got. I don't know. I never had that much of a connection to Red Dead 1. To be fair, I only played it once for myself. And that was like years after it came out. And then like I've watched like other playthroughs here and there. But like I watched a playthrough before I played RDR2. But
Yeah. Okay.
I just don't really have a connection to RDR 1. But yeah, I did love RDR2. I played like how many times did I play it now? I think like 4 times. This will be my 5th time. And like I still haven't done that much real in the game. Like I've obviously done the main story 4 times, but like I've only really done like one playthrough where I actually bothered to like go out of my way to do a whole bunch of side stuff. So like even though I've played it like a lot, I feel like there's a lot that I haven't done either. So we'll see how it goes on stream. Am I scared of RE7? Yes. Yes, I am. No, I mean, like, I think it is genuinely terrifying the first time. I don't think it... I don't think it would bother me as much on the replay because I know what's happening. Like, I think the main things that will scare... Well, okay. The main things that will scare me are when... Are, like, just jump scares within, like, gameplay, I feel like. But, like, narrative beats, I feel like I remember.
What'd she say?
So where, like, I remember when, like, oh, this character, like, jumps out from nowhere. But, like, I feel like what I'm going to be scared about is, like, oh, an enemy just, like, fucking, like, attacked me from behind out of nowhere.
Look, I know part of this is my fault. I know. I was hungry. I got reckless trying to steal some
Chrissy points? You mean Chizzy points? Is that what you're talking about?
No, this is the first time
Chizzy points are, Shannon Gus's podcast. What they do on their podcast, where it's essentially just giving points to whoever played the best.
Nothing needs to change.
It's named the Chizzy because it's named after Matt Chisholm, the host of Survivor New Zealand, because that was the first podcast series she did. And then, yeah, it's 3-2-1, like, because she loves 3-2-1s, and also that was the season with the Lisa orchestrating the 3-2-1. So yeah, that's the backstory behind that. Digital dailies are still trash. Yep. I only watched the first one for myself. And actually, I don't really watch it. I skim through it. But like I'll listen to podcasts about it. Like, yeah, it seems like it's still not great. Still weird that there's no like structure to them. Or do you think they would try to like have them like release specifically like on at specific times and everything every day? But no, I mean like one comes out fucking midnight, one comes out like 11 a.m., one comes out at like 3 p.m. It's like they're just like all over the place. It's like I don't know what they're doing. Who do I forget is in the BBCAN11 house? Let's see if I can remember everyone. How many people are there? There's 14, right? So we got Zach, Ty, Hope, Jonathan, Rob, Dan Zabo, Daniel Clark. We got... I love how I just named all the men, by the way. Yeah, there's the misogynist in me. But Kuzi, Shania, Renee, Vanessa. There's 3 people left. Santina.
I'm just thinking out loud here.
2 people left. Anika.
No.
One more. Who's the last person? Oh, fucking showmance. Claudia, yeah. So yeah. I remember everybody.
No one wants to leave Kenny.
BBAU 2021 review popped them recommended. That's random. But okay. What do I get recommended? I don't even know what I even get recommended anymore.
I'm all right, huh?
I usually get recommended one of my own videos.
Leave tonight. Plan don't change.
Let's see. I'm just clicking on the Stock Watch podcast thing to see like what's on my recommended. Oh, that's depressing. Now my video shut up. Well, that's great.
It
uh,
wasn't your fault, okay?
let's see if one shows up on this one.
Don't go blaming yourself. They're gonna be
Nope. Okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot.
We get the hell out
Why
of
am I
here.
still getting recommended Lasers God of War Ragnarok video? I already fucking watched it.
Where are we going?
Actually, I guess I've watched like a decent chunk of things. Why am I getting recommended things that I already watched? Is that the point of being recommended things? That's like things that you haven't watched? Whatever. So wishy-washy. Yeah, I did not love what Daniel said in the last Digital Daily. Where, like, it seems like he's trying to play like a Kevin-like game, but like doesn't have like the greatest read on the house to be able to do so. Where like he obviously knows that okay, the bros are together. I need to align with like all the women and everything, but like he's talking about how like he doesn't trust any of the women. Like I don't know, it's just definitely
Wait, hold on. She's the plan?
doesn't sound ideal. Opinion on each of the bakers, I could not even tell you any of their names.
Remember to flip the switch for the outdoor speakers. Just the indoor speakers might not draw the herd.
All Star players born on March 20th are pre-merge boots. Well, that's sure. That's a shame. Yeah, I'm so tired. Like I'm literally like just slurring like most of my words. But whatever. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet best game of 2022. Is it?
Yep, I got it.
By the way, Lance Reddick, there we go, that's his name, right? He passed away. That's super sad. I mean, he's from The Wire and all these better things, but like he's also the voice of Silence in Horizon. That's depressing. Like I don't know what they're gonna do with Horizon. I guess they'll just recast him. Because like how, like you can't just cut Silence out, right, of Horizon 3. Like that would just be weird, but it's also gonna be weird to like recast him too. But I think that's probably the best option. But Brooke is pregnant, yeah, good for her. See Zach getting 9th place. Yeah, I mean like Zach's looking better this week. I mean now that it's Dan's HOH, like you would assume that Dan Zabbo, by the way, you would assume that Dan Zabbo's like number one ally is Zach. By the way, also that's also a thing we haven't talked about. That the plan this week might be to backdoor Rob. That's pretty insane. Like I will say, as much as like this bro alliance has like been like the talk of week one, like it does seem like they've like really fractured like almost instantly, to where like Zach and Ty's plan is to backdoor Rob. But then it also like Hope wants to quit, so it's like they might just let Hope go. But either way, it's like two of the bros, like potentially going out this week. So. Yeah, that was a change. Yeah, Zach and Ty want Rob out. Yeah, I think it is. Like, I think it is probably jealousy to a degree. I think it's like they're seeing that okay, he has numbers that aren't numbers of ours. And then yeah, like Ty's upset at Rob because Claudia wore his sweater. So yeah. I can't believe that's genuinely a thing, though. That Ty's like genuinely bothered about, and then like him and Zach like went on a rant about like how like disrespectful it is of Rob and everything. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What am I doing here? Cast filled with idiots, pretty much. Wait, what am I doing? This retrospect is gonna be so fucked. Like, I feel like I have not like retained any of this game through playing this on stream. Whatever. Stargate Ragnarok. Oh, good luck. I love it. Like, I feel like I've grown to just like hate the game, not because I actually hate the game, but just because like I just don't like love it, and because I don't love it, it just like makes me feel like I don't like it at all. Like, it just feels so mid to me. Like, it's like there are like great moments here and there, but like the majority of it is just so like blah in my mind. It has to be something here, right? Whatever. They're letting Zach out of all people run the game, yeah. Especially because like Zach's not even playing well for himself. Like he took out one of his closest allies. Like he took out a guy that was like super loyal to him in week 1. Like he orchestrated the entire backdoor plan. And then the plan coming into this week was like Rob or Dan. It's like, well, Dan is also one of your numbers. So yeah, like Zach doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, but he is being like effective enough so far. Dude, what is there to like? What am I supposed to be looking for? Like, I know I'm just being an idiot. Like, it has to be something obvious. I'm just like, for some reason, just forgoing. But like, I don't see anything interactable outside of this. When Stockwatch, I believe tomorrow, right? Because they can't do it on Tuesday now, so I believe it's Mondays. Nothing there. Don't think the girls are going to win this season. Probably not. It sounds like a lot of that talk about like turning against the guys is kind of like calmed down. Where, I mean, to be fair, like I mean they're turning against each other, so I guess that's kind of why, to a degree, of like, well, they don't like Claudia in particular like knows about the Rob backdoor plan, so it's like to her it's like, well then like who cares? Like a bro's going home anyway. But I don't know. I don't really have faith in any of these people. What is there to look for? Nothing here. Nika is effective while it's about defending. Yeah, she's good in the sense of like she knows to be like defensive. Like she knows to like, okay, I need to go. Like when I get House Guest Choice, I need to go to Ty. Well, I guess that was before House Guest. Well, you know, like if I get House Guest Choice, I'll go to a person, make a deal with them to where they'll save me if I pick them or whatever. Like she knows like that part at least, but like that's about it. Like she has terrible reads on the game. Again, like she's thinking like Zach is one of her closest allies. She doesn't seem to think the bros are together. She thought that JM was running the game. Like what'd she say on the show? That it was like JM, Claudia, Renee, and someone else were like running the game when like all of those people are not in the majority alliance. So whatever. Zach reminds you of Brian Hart. I could see that. But just a Brian Hart that doesn't fail right away. Oh wait, did I see something? No? Okay, maybe I didn't see something. I think I might have to look it up at this point. Like I've been just walking around for like 5 minutes at this point. I feel like an idiot. Like this should be something super obvious, right? Like I just genuinely don't remember what, like, because I haven't been paying attention. I don't even know what Clementine's even doing right now. Like I know she's in Carver's office to like get something. I just don't know what she's doing. Is in that box? Can I even look at that box? I don't even know. No, I can't. See, there's like nothing interactable there. Nothing there. I already interacted with that. Nothing there. Whatever. Upcoming videos. I actually don't know myself. So I'm like, I kind of know in terms of like Wednesday will probably be the Detroit Become Human video, or not Detroit Become Human. Beyond Two Souls. Not that anyone really cares. Next Saturday will be the sequel video to this Saturday's video, the top 10. But just in general, like not. Is game glitch? I don't know. I'm kind of like thinking like maybe I don't see anything else to interact with. All right. Walking Dead season. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna bother looking it up. Let's just restart. See what happens. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they spoiled something major in the Survivor 44 promo. I don't know. Should we talk about it? I mean, okay. Well, actually, you fucking okay. Yeah, it's already someone mentioned it in chat, so we're going to talk about it. Yeah, we are getting a tribe swap essentially, but a fuck tribe swap. Which I don't fully get why like they're doing? Like, why do they think this was a good idea? Wait. Okay, so the game was glitched, right? Yeah, the game was glitched.
Only one bullet.
Actually, wait, was it? No, I did do that. No, yeah, okay, never mind. I did do that. Wait, so what am I missing then? Whatever. No, I don't know what's going on. Whatever. But yeah, so so they spoiled on Oh wait, did I do this?
What's wrong?
Wait, yeah, it was glitched, right? No, wait, no, I did do this. No, I did do this part.
No.
Dude.
Are they?
I've like lost my mind over the last couple weeks. Like this Last of Us video has like really fucked me up. Wait, this! There we go.
Come on.
I do think the game was glitched though, right? Like the game that didn't show up, right? Like the disc. Or I could have just skimmed it over though. But okay, yeah. So yeah, we know that like one person from each tribe swaps into another tribe, which is a terrible idea. Like I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. I'm assuming how it happens is the journey, right? I'm assuming that's what like they get like a thing and telling them, oh, you can go on a journey, and then like it just turns out, oh, you're just getting swapped like to another tribe. But yeah, that's just like really stupid. Like I don't know how you you couldn't think of a better tribe. Even China's. Actually no, China's is kind of weird because like that they got the pick, right? They got the other tribes got the hand pick. But still, it's like it is bad. Like it is really like it's putting them in like a pretty shitty spot. It's not dead to rights for a lot of them. I think for Josh though, like this is pretty dead to rights, right? With the group of Jam Jam and Carolyn, and then Sarah with Josh. It's like obviously Sarah can flip, but like, are they really going to rocks? Like, is Sarah going to rocks for fucking Josh?
But I will put a
like I think Josh is pretty fucked. Which I would not be surprised Josh is the boot this week, based on like how he was edited the previous episode. Like I could see that being like set up to him being the boot in the following episode. Didn't know that could happen.
You want to disrespect
I love how like I didn't push anything either. Like she just like naturally dies if you don't push anything.
It's fucking fine.
2-1-1. I think it'd just be a 3-1. Like why even do a 2-1-1? If you're doing a 2-1-1, do a 2-1-1 on Sarah. But I don't even think you need to do a 2-1-1. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot him.
Get back.
Wait, is that always how Carver dies?
Come on, Luke.
I have like no memory of that. That's how you defeat Carver? You just randomly find like his gun in his office and shoot him? Whatever. Yeah, it is a better tribe physically for sure. With Josh there instead of Carson. Yeah, so what are the other tribes? We got Jamie is on green, right? So it's Franny, Matt, Jamie, Danny, Heidi.
Go on and wait out.
I think that's a mixed bag. I think that could be a good spot for her, could not. Like obviously it could just be like, okay, you're the easy out. But it also could be a situation where like there's two sides fighting for Jamie's vote, where Danny and Heidi are close, Matt and Franny are obviously close. Like I think that could at least be somewhat interesting. See you later, Nigel. Yeah, like that's not dead to rights. Like I think Josh again. I think Josh is dead to rights. Like Jamie, not necessarily. Then the other tribe, Carson, which is interesting, got swapped. And then it's Matthew, Brandon, Kane, and Lauren. That one I feel like we just don't know, right? I think that one's like very much up for grabs. I can see Carson being the. To us, I would not be that shocked if Carson ended up being a pre-merge boot if he's like, if he's like kind of the male version of like the Chelsea Walker archetype. Like I would not be that shocked if that's the case.
knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Come on, Clem.
But like outside of that, I feel like we. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. I meant to stay.
Like that.
Yeah, I meant to see Carver die. Oh no. Whatever. Is the worst tribe swap format on a show? I think it's certainly up there. Is it for sure the worst? I think it has to be, right? Like, what other time is there literally just one person swapping over to another tribe?
Just follow my voice. It'll get you there.
To be honest, I don't know if this is a good thing or bad thing that it's on such a small tribe, too. I think a small tribe of 5, like, I think a tribe of 5, I think it's fine-ish, like, fine for what it is. Tribe of 4, though, is, like, again, like, I feel like that's so, like, you're so fucked on a tribe of 4. Where, like, really, it's like, with the Josh situation, the only thing that can happen is Josh or Sarah. Oh, by the way, so when you were saying 2-1-1 earlier, were you saying 2-1-1 as in Josh and Sarah split Jam and Carolyn's votes? I just don't see how you really do that.
I'm all right.
Like, I don't even think that's possible, but...
Shit. I thought they were coming from the south.
They did.
But yeah, problem for schedule March is that I don't have it set up fully.
Here. You're gonna need
Because I've been waiting for me to finish this Last of Us video to, like, bother fixing the schedule. But the schedule needs to be fixed because Australian Survivor's ending a week earlier than I expected. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to add that. Or change that. But I'll probably do that soon. So, okay, I plan on finishing the initial draft of the Last of Us video tomorrow. And then probably get caught up on Australian Survivor as well. On the review. I'll probably do both those things Tuesday. I want to find... Like, the thing about finalizing the Last of Us video, it's going to take a bit. Like, because, like, I have to rewatch the video. Which, again, it's going to be almost 6 hours. I'll probably watch it at 2 times speed. So, like, that's still, like, 3 hours. And then I already know there's, like, a couple things I want to add. So yeah, it's gonna be a somewhat long process. So that might just take up all my Tuesday, considering I work also. But maybe Wednesday I'll record it, the scheduling thing, to where I can figure everything out by then.
Okay, honey, just stay still.
Yeah, I don't know when the mid-season power ranking 44 is, for sure. I think I calculated to where, like, it probably will be the same week as the BBCAN one, so I decided to... I'll probably just delay the BBCAN one. But again, I haven't worked it all out yet. I don't know. I haven't bothered to change the schedule yet.
Everybody ready?
Is this thing that's happening? What is this?
Actual fuck is going on here?
Where's Simon on the play ranking? I think I had him like 4 or 5.
Hey,
I actually, like, I kind of thought of putting him lower, but, like, he had such win equity. What is this? Persona 5 the Phantom?
Troy.
The Phantom X?
Troy,
What is
we
this?
talked about this.
What? The fuck you talking about?
I told you I wanted to get out. You said you'd help, then I'd help.
Is this a new
I thought you meant
game?
get out of the pen, not whatever the fuck this shit is.
I did. But now we can leave.
Huh. Oh, a mobile game. Oh, fuck off.
Well,
it's still interesting. Like, so is it not with Joker? Okay, it's not. So is it just like the tone of Persona 5? Okay, visuals and gameplay like Persona 5.
Come on.
Oh, it's interesting. I doubt I'll play it,
They might hear
but
something they don't like.
it's interesting for sure.
Take, walk. Act like you belong, and you will belong.
Yeah, I did see the picture of the characters. Oh, Troy, yeah, oh no, Troy died, right?
Is that Tavy?
And the thing is, like, when are we getting the merge on Survivor at this point? Like, where are we at right now? We're at 18, so we're at 14? Is that right? So is it only 2 weeks away? Maybe I do have it right on the schedule then.
Quiet, honey. Clementine, come help me.
Yeah, actually, maybe I do have it right. I have it currently listed for April 1st.
That you're her friend.
I was thinking it might be the week after that, but maybe that would be right. If we're, like, merging at 12. Which, like, I feel like, oh no, Carlos is dead. But yeah, like, I feel like that's pretty likely, right? Yeah, so that probably will be how it happens, is that AU review will be March 29th, Star 44 will be the 1st, player ranking will be the 5th, and then Australian Survivor player ranking, and then BBCAN11 mid-season power ranking the 8th. Well, that's great, I died. I guess that's probably how it happened, but again, I haven't, like, fully timed everything out yet. Do it for 13? That just seems so soon. Like, I mean, this feels like super early if we're merging this week. Or, like, following this week, to where, like, I would have to do the video this week. I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. Like, this is just such a nothing pre-merge phase, if that's the case. Like, I feel like 13 before Bruce Medevac, for sure. But 13 with Bruce Medevac, I just doubt it. Yeah, again, but it happened last season, but there was no medevac. Oh, this is the cliffhanger, isn't it? I forgot, this is a fucking stupid cliffhanger. It's like, who fucking cares about Sarita? Yeah, it's like only 4 rounds of gameplay. It's like, that just seems like way too short. It's such a stupid ending. It looks great. I mean, yeah, it looked cool, like, visually and everything, for sure. But again, like, I'm just not a big, like, mobile guy, so I probably just won't ever play it.
Sarah's glasses.
Less than 8 minutes to your birthday? I'm sure it is.
She's gonna get someone killed.
If I had said I had the radio, Carver might not have been as vicious to...
That's in Luffy the Owl? Oh, is that the... Like, that's the name of the character, is Luffy? Oh, it looks like, obviously, like a Morgana
We need to get past that walker without drawing all the others.
style thing.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna look up the picture again.
They're all gonna die, Clementine.
That's kind of cool looking,
Don't let them
actually.
pull you down with them.
Like, is that a... I can't tell what that... What is it holding? Is that a... Are those nunchucks? Or are those guns? I can't even tell. Yeah, looks cool. It's coming this year? Or is it just... Wait. Fuck off. I'm trying to read the article. It keeps on scrolling down. Oh, it's like already... Oh. It's like almost out? Like there's a... You can test it on March 29th? This is so broken! Dude, this remaster sucks so bad. It's like just pushing X there makes the thing play over and over again. I'm trying to skip this so I don't get copyright claimed. Game, like, can you let me skip? Oh, it's a Chinese exclusive? That's kind of shit. I like Dino Fury. I thought it was okay. Never heard me make that sound before? Probably not. I feel like I've gotten, like, a bit more, like... I don't know. Like, energetic, maybe, the last few streams? At least at the beginning. I'm actually, like, I'm super fucking tired. Why can't I skip this? There we go. Okay, that took forever. Finished Amazing Race Australia 2 today. Well, that's good. Again, great season. I'll be honest, I don't have, like, the greatest memory of it anymore, but I do remember that, obviously, it's, like, very, very good.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
I can't even take care of myself. How am I supposed to raise a child?
What, Jack and Bryce are rivals now? I'm sure that's a
wasn't
thing.
truthful when I came across
Okay, so yeah, out of the 3 seasons, so I watched Ninja Steel,
and I can't
Beast
help but feel
Morphers, and
like
Dino Fury. Seasons 1 and 2 of both, all of them. I enjoyed, well, I mean, if we're just, like, mixing the two seasons, like, I think I enjoyed Beast Morphers the most. I think Beast Morphers, Dino Fury, then Ninja Steel's kind of shit. Like I have my full like season ranking right now. Though I haven't like put much thought into it, but like I have it. The thing that's annoying is that so the plan is to wait until Cosmic Fury, and then I'll do it like immediately after Cosmic Fury, the season ranking. But like Cosmic Fury is probably not until like October or November or something. Like it's fall. I mean not holiday. It's fall 2023. I think is what they're saying. So like it's not going to be for a bit. So like I kind of watched it too early, but also it's like it was kind of like the perfect thing to just happen in the background. Beast Morphers is better than Lost Galaxy. Fuck off. Lost Galaxy is my number one. Like I just like it's definitely not the best, but like it's my personal favorite. Like it's the season I have like the most connection to. But you haven't even watched it yet. Okay. But yeah, Beast Morphers I thought was okay. I thought it was like pretty solid. Like to be honest, Beast Morphers and Dino Fury are like very similar. Like they're very like average Power Ranger seasons in the grand scheme of things. But I just like the cast more for Beast Morphers. Then also I think just the theme of it was more interesting to me. Just like I mean like I always like Go Buster, the Sentai. While like Dino Fury is just kind of like, fuck, we're doing dinosaurs again. I still can't believe they did that, by the way. Like, it's so weird that it's literally just a redo of, like, in terms of the Sentai of it all, it's like, it's literally them just redoing Kyoryuger or whatever, but they just, like, did, like, 4 years ago or whatever in terms of Sentai. It's like, why did they just, like, literally redo the same thing? Just that, like, this group is like they're knights or whatever, but like it's still dinosaurs. They still do stupid dancing. It's like literally the same thing. But yeah, Dino Fury's okay. I thought the ending got a lot better. I think Dino Fury season 1 was just kind of like eh, but then like season 2 was pretty strong, especially by the end of it. What color ranger would each survivor player be? I don't even, like, I feel like, Tony doesn't seem like a red ranger, right? Like, Tony seems like a green ranger or something. Like, I don't know, who else? I guess maybe just, do I really want to run through all these? AU player ranking, I moved George back to number 1. I still feel like George is probably not going to make it, but I feel like the Liz storyline is just not consistent. And like I'm kind of like leaning towards like maybe it's Matt. Like could it be Matt? But I think I have George 1, Liz 2, Matt 3, Nina 4, Jerry 5. Just because I don't think Jerry is winning.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it.
Some horoscope shit. But yeah, Tony feels very Green Ranger. Natalie has Red Ranger. Yeah, I feel like Natalie could be like first female Red Ranger energy. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, she doesn't really. I feel like Blue Ranger kind of makes sense for her too. I feel like I can't really see her being like pink or yellow. Fuck off, game. I don't even know what I was supposed to be doing there. You get hyped for your birthday? Eh. Yeah, is it actually his birthday, though? I have no faith it's actually his birthday.
I can't find anybody. No. What do we do?
It's Iranian New Year. Is that really even a thing?
We're still covered in walker guts.
Celebrate that instead of Bryce's birthday. Yeah. Would Nina win be shocking? I think so. I don't know. Like post merge, she hasn't gotten like that bad of content. I mean, like I believe she's like the only person to get a confessional every episode outside of George, right? In the post merge. So that's something at least, but I don't know. I don't fully see it. Like I feel like Like I don't really see it game wise, and I don't really see it like edit wise either. What's the game want me to do? I don't get what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, whatever. Final 3? Like I don't even know if she makes. Like I feel like she seems like the next boot, right?
I can't find anybody.
Like if I were to guess like the boot order, like I would guess like Nina next, and then like depending, I guess after that it depends on like final 2 or final 3, but like I think George probably being cut the very last second, and then like if it's a final 3, Liz, Matt, Jerry, probably Liz win. If it's a final 2, probably Matt and Jerry. Final 2, Matt wins. Is probably how I would like see it right now.
I'll stick with you.
But again, to get a final 3, we would need another non-elim. Which we'll see how that goes. I mean, I'm expecting tomorrow to be an elimination. Oh, I'm supposed to like look. Okay, that's what it is. You're 20? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess you are. Happy birthday, I guess. Oh, this is already a thing? Casting Survivor Cadets as Power Rangers? So I made this 4 years ago. I love how they use Lost Galaxy. I do not see Spencer as a Blue Ranger. I feel like Spencer... I feel like swap Spencer and Wu. I feel like Spencer seems like Green Ranger. Energy. And yeah, Wu's probably blue.
You guys are fine. Just go.
Yeah, but who's... Is that Michaela as yellow? I guess that's fine. Kelly Wentworth as pink? That's fine. Ozzy as red? Do I really want Ozzy as red? I think I would be depressed if I grew up as a kid. Ozzy, like, Lust, whatever his last name, that he was my Red Ranger. And I grew up watching as a kid. Spencer gives yellow. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah. Like the male yellow Ranger. Yeah, Michelle Pink, I think that makes sense. Let's just do recent. I mean, like, does Gabler even fit? Like, what is Gabler as a range? Like, what is he? I think Marianne could be like, Marianne gives like yellow ranger energy, right? Or maybe like orange if if she's like a special ranger. And then Erica, I think Erica gives like pink or blue.
If you fall behind,
What ranger would Bryce be? I mean, I think he'd be like the Bulk and Skull, right? He wouldn't even be the ranger. Dude, that's probably what Gabler is too. Gabler's the mentor. Imagine Gabler as a Zordon. Like, that'd be hilarious. Would Liz gameplay and edit be similar to Nicole from SA if she wins? I mean, Liz is definitely not as, like... Actually, I don't know. It's like, Nicole got a lot more confessionals, I think is the main thing to say, than Liz. However, Liz has been pretty prominent on the show, right? It's just that they haven't been giving her confessionals for some reason. But, I don't know, like, I feel like I knew more about Nicole's game than Liz's. Where, like, with Liz, I just don't know what she's thinking. This is taken 1 year ago. Did you like edit in the flash? I feel like that could have been edited in. You putting the flashback from March 20th. But I don't know. Happy birthday, I guess. Come on, see Gabler's Zordon. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm a little slow, but we can't just stop.
Just imagine like the action. Like, what if there was a Power Ranger season that was made? They were just like, you know what? Let's just cast people from Survivor. Why not? Imagine Jeff Probst ran Power Rangers. That'd be funny.
If they aren't, nothing we can do about it.
Don't even say things like that.
I haven't seen the AU promo.
Know if we're safe. What if the herd is still fighting?
Scott and Jace is the Bulk and Skull. I feel like they'll be too mean though. Like, you need these like bumbling idiots
We'll meet up with everyone soon.
to be the Bulk and Skull.
We'll at least be safe.
Like, you need like
We need
like Simon from AU would be like a Bulk and Skull style character. Um, Zane Knight would be the villain. That'd be funny.
But I just can't stop thinking about the others. It was stupid.
I feel like you're going to be underwhelmed with the results of 44. Sorry, 44, even if it's still the pretty much. I've been kind of just like whatever on the season so far, personally. Like, I feel like these last 2 episodes have just been like fine.
Most of us.
Look.
And yeah, like episode 1, I thought had like a very chaotic ending, but it was also like, like there were definitely like glimpses there of like instances of like I don't know if like how the season as a whole is going to turn out.
We were scared.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm hoping it gets better. Like I'm assuming it gets better, right? Because like, why else would Jeff Probst be like so excited for it? Like I'm assuming some crazy shit happens, but we're just not there yet. It doesn't seem like. And like I mean, week 1 was crazy, but like, if that's like the only crazy thing of the season, then it's like, yeah, like, what are we hyping this up for?
Take a minute.
Thank you.
Is George guaranteed #1 blind player ranking? Yes, I think for sure. I'd be very surprised. What Survivor season is most similar to Lost Galaxy? I mean, like, so my opinion of Lost Galaxy is like great.
He had a family.
Great premiere. Kind of rocky, like a middle stretch before the Magna Defender arc. Magna Defender up until they enter the Lost Galaxy, all-time great Power Rangers. That like incredible stretch of episodes. Take out a Red Romance, it's like one of the best stretch of episodes in the history of the show. Then you get to the Lost Galaxy, which is like, okay, this is kind of meandering, like none of this actually, like this is like kind of dumb, and then it has a like all-time great finale.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you compare that to Survivor season. So like it's great premiere, great finale, great middle, but like kind of mediocre, like in between. Like what would that be? Like maybe South Pacific? Would that be South Pacific? I mean, I guess they have a great premiere. Capone, no, fuck Capone.
Me and my sister, we were.
She died?
What else would be up there?
I don't need your pity.
No, not China. China's a bad finale. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, South Pacific's the first one that comes to mind. All Stars is even good though. San Juan del Sur? Nah, I mean, kinda ish. Like I don't know. I mean, like San Juan del Sur is like pretty strong throughout the entire back. I guess you do have that like Reed. I mean, really, yeah, it's just a reboot though, right? That's boring. Like everything else is really good.
They'll be here soon.
I don't know, maybe San Juan del Sur could be.
So
could be a comparison.
no one else would make it.
You wish you had the Shamelessness of Bryce? I mean, I feel like I'm good without it.
Well, hopefully we can.
BBCAN11's giving BBCAN8 energy? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Especially now that Hope wants to quit.
No one else made it.
And again, imagine if Hope, like, what if they don't let him quit? Like, this is just another Carol situation of him just being, like, dragged along because they're not, they don't want to let him go home.
No, I wanted to go out and try to find everyone.
Bryce's confidence should be studied. San Juan del Sur underrated Survivor season. I don't know if it's underrated anymore. It was at the time that it came out for sure, but like I think now it's a pretty popular season.
He probably didn't mean it.
Like I probably have it like what, like number 7, number 8 on my season ranking. I think for most people it's like in the teens, right? I think that's kind of the consensus on San Juan del Sur.
Is he gonna take care of her?
Seems already hopeless. I mean,
but it's better than the
might as well be.
First time Kenny's seen someone get bit.
How did
Shania is giving Victoria. I don't know. I wouldn't say Victoria. I would say she's giving like Esty vibes.
It was really
like I think to me that's kind of what I see like Esty and or that's kind of what I see Shania and Renee as is Esty and Kiki.
Maybe you could go
like Renee is the Kiki, Shania is the Esty. Rob is the Dane, I guess. Not really, though. But that's kind of the vibe I get from them, too.
Okay.
Is Renee a solid player? I think everyone talks about Renee as being a solid player. Like, the thing is, she hasn't done anything yet. Like, she has, like, okay reads, but she's also, like, letting people know that she, like, knows that the bros are together and everything, and that's pretty bad. I don't know. She seems fine. We'll see how the season plays out.
Just wanted a little fucking time alone.
I did doubt when you said Shania to Kiki, but I also said that again, Shania's the Esty. She's not the Kiki. She's the one step better than Kiki. The one that's bad, but also like probably gets dragged a little bit longer.
Figure out a plan.
Like everyone, like in terms of Shania and Renee, it's like they are looked at as a duo, but they are like Renee is looked at as the one that like they need to take out first. Like no one's talking about Shania as like someone that needs to go out right away, but also she's not really like ingrained in any like long-term plans either. What female is the most likely to win? I think Claudia probably, or Kuzi. Kuzi is Kuzi. I think Kuzi and Claudia are the top two.
I tried to save her.
I think this week is kind of like a bit rocky for Kuzi in the sense that like I don't know where she stands with Dan Zabo.
Because of you.
I have no memory of this. I had no memory of him actually keeping Sarita around.
Because you're sorry, it'll all magically.
Yeah, I would say Kuzi. I'm pretty impressed with Kuzi on this season so far.
Works.
Yeah, I was thinking coming into it that like she'd be a great character, but I thought she would like kind of like piss off a lot of people, like kind of be like dismissive of them. But no, she seems great. Seems good socially. She's like included in long-term plans with the guys. She's also aware about like needing to take them out. Like yeah, she seems good. I gotta love the because of you.
Kenny's really mad at me.
Clem, we can't just expect.
Kenny does kind of suck in this season, though, doesn't he? Like, I think I used to like love Kenny in season 2 back when I originally played the game. But, like now looking at it, like Kenny does kind of suck. And too fair, a lot of it's because like the writing sucks. It's not really like Kenny himself necessarily. It's just because like the writing is just like all over the place that like nothing actually properly makes sense. But
Thought Kenny would have a plan.
Mike, Bonnie.
Mike's got a point.
yeah, it really like feels like they didn't know what the fuck to do with Kenny. Actually, wasn't Kenny supposed to? Yeah, Kenny was supposed to be Carver, right? Initially, and they rewrote that, and then like, didn't they like Kenny was supposed to die earlier or something, right?
Clementine's right. After everything, after all.
He's no Jane. I mean, yeah, at least he's better than Jane. At least there's that.
Clem can come with me.
He's not Arvo, so at least there's that. By the way, we're on to the shitty part of the season. We got through the good part of the season. Now it's all spending time with Jane and Arvo, my two favorite characters.
If anything goes wrong here, you got something to protect yourself?
Anika, Vanessa, Daniel, Santina give you pre-jury vibes. I don't get it from Daniel. I get it from the other three, for sure. I think Daniel, are we talking about Daniel Clark? Daniel Zabo? Daniel Zabo? Like Dan Zabo? I think 100%. I can see Dan Zabo going home soon. Daniel Clark? I don't see pre-jury. I see like maybe like mid-jury, and him like waiting too long to make the move. I think that's probably where I see Daniel Clark going. I think it'll be interesting to see like how far Zach and Ty are able to run things. Considering how like openly they're running things and telling other people that they're running things, and like how like you could like even just like watching how Ty walks around the house, you could tell like how like cocky he is, like how he thinks he's running the show and everything. So it's like this can't last, right? Like they gotta make a move eventually. I mean, dang it, this is a shit cast in terms of the gameplay, but come on. I mean, like really, like we're really gonna let these guys get to the end?
A lot of times, it's better to be on your own.
Yeah, thank God. We're almost to Arvo. I forgot. Did Sarah Dyer... I don't remember what happened to Sarah.
But your odds are better. There's nobody to watch
Oh, no, Sarah survives no matter what, right? We just have... But there's like a chance to leave her behind in the upcoming scene.
How much help is Kenny gonna be?
Right.
What he's going through? He's more
Thank
of a liability than anything.
I think the more I'm replaying Season 2 here, though, I think I'm kind of realizing that Season 2 is actually not that good, though. Really, I think Season 1's like the only season that's actually like good. The other three are like kind of bad, but like all different types of bad.
For what it's worth,
Like, I think season 2 is like a season of like a lot of interesting concepts, but like they don't really execute on any of them that well. And just like a lot of the characters are just super unlikable.
Then why did you bring me with you?
And like season 3 is just outright bad, and season 4 is like, again, like some good ideas here and there, but like not really executed properly. Is Claudia a good player? Maybe. Like, she's well positioned. I don't know how good she actually is in terms of like, I don't know if she plans on like betraying Ty down the road. Like, I just don't know like where her like strategic like long-term thoughts are. But like, she's certainly like one of the better players in the house.
You know, being a big sister is, well...
Yeah, like season 1 had a point. I think that is the thing. Like, season 1 had a focus. It had like a reason to exist, and like everything after that just feels like we're just continuing it on because like the Telltale Games did well at the time. And The Walking Dead obviously did very well. And I think that's kind of what, like, I think God of War Ragnarok is kind of like throwing me off from that too. Because like, I think that is the epitome of God of War Ragnarok, where God of War Ragnarok feels like a game that was made simply because God of War 2018 did well. Like, it doesn't really seem like it has a purpose. Like, everything that's in God of War everything that's in God of War Ragnarok feels like it's there because it was there in 2018. Like, it doesn't really have like a sole identity. And like, I feel like that's kind of made me like recontextualize like a lot of these like further sequels where like is there a point? Where like, I think if we get to like Last of Us Part 2, like Last of Us Part 2 has a point. Like, there's a purpose to that story. There's like a new like vision and a new like new taking on the theme that happens there, where it's like, yeah, like, what is the point of this? I just think it just feels like things are happening. Like, I guess we're like supposed to be like caring about like watching Clementine grow up like after Lee, and like see how she's like learned from Lee, but like I don't feel like they even do that much, right?
I'll check this one.
I don't know. Yeah, Atreus' gameplay itself is fine. I did feel like the length of certain sections went on for a bit too long for my liking. But also it's weird too because like the Atreus stuff is also like the most important stuff to the plot. Where like the Kratos stuff doesn't really matter that much. Like a lot of it just feels like filler because they were like, oh, we can't, because again, the original plan for Ragnarok was supposedly that Kratos was going to die at the very beginning, and then you'd play the entire game as Atreus until like the end where you would rescue Kratos from hell. And like the entire story was going to be like the story of Atreus and his development and everything. But yeah, it feels like they were like, well, we can't have a game without Kratos, so let's not tell the story we want to tell. But also like still try to do it, just do it with like so much less time with Atreus, but also like have so much time with Kratos to where like nothing happens with Kratos.
Hold on to him. Almost getting hard to come by. Things aren't going to get better.
Copying Last of Us 2, I guess. Except that, like,
these things are great.
I guess to be fair, Joel does show up in the final scene.
Always had one in her purse.
I will say, like, now that I'm almost done with this Last of Us 1 video, I really do want to do a Last of Us 2 one. I just, like, can't, though. Like, I don't think I can physically do this. Like, one, like, I mean, even if I had, like, all the time in the world, which I don't, to make a Last of Us 2 retrospective to this scale, I also, like, feel like I'm gonna genuinely lose my mind if I do this. Like, I'm losing my mind at this point from the Last of Us 1 video, from editing this for the last 2 weeks. I cannot take doing, like, a fucking 10-hour Last of Us 2 retrospective.
These glasses, they're Sarah's.
Looks like your friend
But,
didn't make it.
Last time I wrote an essay, doesn't matter. I write things longer than essays at this point. How long's my Last of Us script again? Let's look this up.
Look, Clem, I know
It is 53,898 words. It's 82 pages long.
We gotta find a way.
And that's not even like the actual video, because like I added so much to the video. Like, I literally have hours and hours of extra, hours and hours, well, actually probably like 2 hours of extra, like, audio I've recorded after the fact. Where, like, I believe the raw audio at this point has reached almost 11 hours, right? 10 hours, 46 minutes right now. Actually, no, because that's not including this last part of the video, so it probably is over 11 hours, so. Yeah.
It's gonna get you killed. Here, use this.
Right, watch All-Star Battle? Probably not. Not yet. Again, like, the problem with All-Star Battle and, like, and Rise and Fall and shows like that is that I have to watch those on my computer, which it's tough to focus when doing that. Actually, to be fair, though, actually, I'm almost done with the last video, so I don't know, maybe I will, actually. Maybe, I'm not All-Star Battle, but maybe I'll watch Rise and Fall.
Hey, we're in. What now? Start by getting a better look.
But I was thinking I was probably going to start... I do want to watch the History of Power Rangers from Linkara again. I was going to wait until later, but, like, me watching these Power Rangers season again have kind of made me want to watch it now. But again, schedule, I don't know. I don't know the full schedule. Again, next Saturday will be the sequel video to this Saturday. Oh, okay. It's on Tubi? That's really random. What's the overarching theme of The Last of Us? I think how do you really sum it? Like, obviously there's, like, multiple themes of, like, love, of, like, finding something to fight for. Okay, game, thank you. I think, to me, like, what makes The Last of Us so interesting is that it also, like, tackles these themes of, like, selfishness, and how you can conflate love with selfishness, which becomes, like, a major thing I talk about at the end of the Last of Us video. I literally... Okay, wait, actually, I wonder if I can open this up. I think I talk about Joel's decision for, like, 15 minutes. Because I'm at the point where, like, Joel picks up... actually, I think I said Joel picks up Sarah earlier, didn't I? Joel picks up Ellie in the hospital. It's like I'm very, very close to the actual end. But, like, I've already went through Joel and Marlene, like, their conversation, talking about, like, Joel's point of view, Marlene's point of view, the morality of Joel's decision, like, all this... Oh, wait, I opened the wrong thing. God damn it. I opened the final one instead of the current part I'm editing. But I'm pretty sure I've talked about it for... for like 20 minutes. Okay, this is taking forever to open. Whatever. What's the point of The Last of Us 2? I think it's to show that everyone has their own perspective, that everyone, like, that there is no black and white in situations. Like, it is this, like, story that's trying to test you. And the original is too. In terms of, but, like, the sequel is, like, more of one where, like, it's trying to, okay, game? Thank you. It's trying to make you, like, see Joel's death. Okay, well, this is great. It's making you try to see Joel's death, and make you hate Abby, only for then you later play Abby and then realize that, oh, Abby is justified, and that she is a person, and that she is, again, justified is, like, a strong term, I guess, but, like, that she is, like, that, like, this isn't, like, a situation of, like, oh, Joel was, like, I don't know, like, this is the thing that's so strange to me about, like, Last of Us 1, is that, like, people come out of Last of Us 1 thinking, like, Joel is, like, 100% right, which, like, feels like it's, like, completely, like, nullifying the entire point of The Last of Us, for you to not think that there's, like, more complexity to that. Where, like, it feels like if you look at, like, online discussion, there's, like, so much, like, justification of Joel's decision. Okay, what? This thing's so shit. There we go.
Nice trick, huh?
Where it's, like, it feels, like, so much to the point where, like, people don't actually realize, why I think it's called The Last of Us. I don't think there is like a proper like true reason, really. I just think they thought it was like a good name because like the original name of The Last of Us was Mankind. That was the original title, and then they changed it late into development. Well, not late into development, but like before it got revealed.
That's best. I'm with you.
It's like midway through development.
What's going to grab their attention? I got you covered.
I will say that I did notice through replaying it, they do mention all of us a lot in the script. So I don't know if it's like playing off of that. Yeah, Mankind would have been a shit name. Yeah, like in the script, there's a lot of like people saying all of us. Yeah, at the end in particular, like Marlene says it multiple times. Jerry says it in his surgeon recording. Like there's a lot of mention of that, so maybe it's a play off of that in terms of like the themes of like, okay, Joel doesn't give a shit about humanity. Where again, because like the entire choice at the end, like Joel doesn't care. Like Joel doesn't care about the ramifications that this has on humanity. All he cares about is himself. And like it's like a situation where like, why would he care about a world that stripped him of his daughter? Like why would he care about humanity? Like yeah, this humanity that stripped him of his daughter. And yeah, he just spends like the entire decision is like him being. I mean, it's also it's so great. Like I really fucking love like the complexity of the ending of The Last of Us, because it's like you have like Joel. Because like the thing is like he makes a decision obviously that he knows Ellie would not make. He takes away Ellie's agency. Because he is, again, selfish. Like he does not like he like loves Ellie, but more so like loves the thought of Ellie, I guess, like the concept of Ellie, more so than like has this like genuine love for Ellie. Like it's not like a situation where like, oh, all he wants is Ellie to be happy. He doesn't give a shit about that. He cares about himself being happy. And the way to make himself happy is to like have Ellie around, like to keep Ellie alive. But not to actually keep Ellie happy necessarily.
Let's find a way to keep it on.
Okay, yeah, this is obviously not working. Where is did the video open up? Okay, it did. Yeah, let's see. Where am I on this? Okay, so I start the hospital. So again, this is the edited part from the start of Bus Depot. So I start talking about the hospital. Okay, wait, let's see. Somewhere around the 22-minute mark. Yeah, 22:07. Right now I'm at 47:39. 22:07. So yeah, that's around 25 minutes. Probably take out like 5 minutes for gameplay stuff. So yeah, I've talked about for about 20 minutes at this point. About like the complexity of the ending. Dude, I've had to reuse so much footage in this video. It's actually really funny. Dude, I do love this video though. Again, it's not like the biggest like obviously like people have made better, like are going to make better videos than me. But like in terms of like what I'm willing to, like the amount of like work I'm willing to put into a video and everything, like I think this is easily like the best video I've ever made. How long it will be? I think right now, yeah, it's definitely my favorite video. It's not even close. Like I think it is the most definitive video I've ever made. Like after this video, I have no reason to talk about The Last of Us 1 ever again. And mind you, I did say I would do a cut scene ranking, and I'll probably still do that. But like I've talked about everything I have to say. Like I just feel like this is everything that I have to say about The Last of Us 1. especially now that like again, I've been adding a lot of stuff. I talk about like connections to the HBO show. I talk about connections to Part 2. I've actually used like a decent amount of Part 2 footage by the end of it.
This way. If we don't get those walkers to move, we're not getting very far.
But yeah, again, like the video's gonna be almost 6 hours. Again, right now I'm at 5 hours 32 minutes. I have 20 minutes of raw audio left. Yeah, 20 minutes 48 seconds of raw audio left. And really, I've been breaking even with this final part. I like have not lost that much by the time I like re-record things, add more things. So like, yeah, like 5 hours 50 minutes probably. I think that's probably what we're looking at. What character do I see the most of myself in? None. I think that's kind of the point for me.
Over here.
Like that's part of why I love Joel so much, that he is like such a complex character. Like if there is someone like maybe Sam, realistically, like this like pretty depressed kid that constantly worries about like if infected are still alive and all that sort of stuff. I think that's probably more me. South Carolina wanting to execute women for seeking board. Is that actually a thing? That's really fucked. But I doubt that's a true thing. Is Claudia a Gucci version of JC or a Walmart version of JC? I don't know. I guess like at this point in the season, probably better than JC. Where like this was a point where like JC was just like kind of on the outs. It was like being like she was on the block week 2, right? But then she was like playing well towards the end of week 2, but then like she fucked up week 3. By the way, what am I looking at here? What Survivor player would beat Joel's ass? Realistically, I mean like Joel's like 53, right? Is that how old Joel is? I don't even remember anymore. It's in my script at some point. 51 maybe? Either way, he's in his 50s, so I mean like most people, right? A lot of people. But also it's like, I guess like the cartoony version of Joel, not cartoony, but like the like video gamey version of Joel that's in the video game. It's like, I mean, maybe he should probably kill everybody. The thing is like Joel's like ruthless, right? Like that's the thing about Joel. Like where like that's another thing I talk about with Marlene and Joel. That's like a big difference between the two is that is that essentially Joel has this like ruthless nature to him that Marlene doesn't have. That Marlene is like sympathetic towards Joel and like continues to let him live, like gives him chances to redeem himself, and then he constantly undermines her. Like I think that's like the biggest pro of Joel is that like he's just like willing to kill anybody to get what he wants. Video game Joel's hotter than Pedro Scow, I guess. I mean, if that's your thing. I'll see you later, biggest party. Worst Survivor AU winner, or AU player to make merge? I don't think I remember AU well enough to know that far. Back to where like everyone in the merge. I think like best players of all time, worst players of all time with AU. I feel like I have that sorted. I don't think I have it like properly sorted, like more detailed list than that. How bad is Jerry? Jerry's not that bad. Like I think the problem is like one, it's like he's obviously like being looked at as a pawn and isn't doing anything about it. But like I don't think his game is like that bad. Like I said this before with like the George thing. Like for Matt and Jerry, like game wise, like they really shouldn't be taking out George. Like George is just such an easy person that like he's a number 4 for them, wants to take him far into the game, but also like such an easy person to cut at the end. Like if George doesn't win the final immunity, it's like you would think that like just vote out George then. Like it's not like he's like a David Wright or like a Rick Devens who has like perpetuity for winning challenges. Like George has never won a challenge, right? So it's like I think for Matt and Jerry it makes sense. I think for Liz, I think I'm questioning it more.
Sarah, come on. We have to go now.
What's she doing?
And also, again, this is in the situation where like it's a final 2 and not final 3. If they have the knowledge that it's a final 3, then yeah, okay, yeah, you need to make a move to gain more win equity. But if it's a final 2, then like Matt and Jerry, I think, yeah, going all in on the Matt and Jerry final 2 is probably the play.
She saw this mobile home, made a beeline right for it. I'm just glad y'all are here.
Oh yeah, that was funny. I did find that funny. Like his spiel about being a mentor and everything, and then and George starts crying and everything. I did find that funny.
Maybe she'll listen to me.
Maybe.
Listen,
Benji, best player to not make endgame?
We're gonna tear this place open pretty
So what are we saying is endgame? Like final 7?
So we gotta
probably.
or we gotta...
Definitely up there. I don't know. Is Benji better or worse than Matt? I guess he's better, right? I guess he's better than Matt Rogers. So, yeah.
Sarah, it's me. Hi.
I forgot. How do you get her to survive here? Not that I even like. I don't really care, do I? Do I even want to help her? No, actually, fuck it. Yeah, let's let her die. Yeah, it's not fun TV. Like Jerry and Matt, like they're not good TV. They're not playing the game in a way that's like interesting TV. But like, I think like for actually like wanting to win the game and like get far with the least amount of adversity and everything, I do think it is like a solid plan. But again, like it all comes down to, is it a final 2? Because if it's a final 3, then like I think they both lose to everybody else, right? So yeah, it's like it's kind of banking on a final 2. And to be fair, I don't know if any of this is purposeful. Like I don't know if they're like intending on cutting George at the end. I mean, they are, like we've heard that, but like I don't know if they're planning on cutting him unless it's a final 2. Like if it's a final 3, and let's say it's like, so yeah, like Liz, George, Matt, Jerry, and like Matt wins final immunity, they're probably voting out Liz, right? Like, are they really gonna betray George there? Like, I don't know if they're thinking like that much about cutting George. Like, I think if it's a situation where like Liz wins final immunity, then yeah, they'll cut George. But even at that point, like Liz might try to save George in that position. You never know. I guess storyline wise, it wouldn't make sense, right? Like storyline wise, like you would think she would have to cut George if she was given the opportunity at the end.
My ribs. We're gonna need something to stand on.
Luke, get over here. Help me hold this.
But yeah, I just don't know how likely it is that Matt and Jerry cut George, which is kind of like their bigger issue.
Forget it. That thing ain't budging.
Yeah, Jerry's better than I thought he would be. I'll give him that credit at least. Where like I really thought he'd be like really bad coming into it.
Can we use that? Yeah, that would work.
So yeah, he's not terrible. George better player than Russell Hantz? I would say yes.
Okay.
Like I don't even think it's like super close for me. Like I think George has more of an understanding of the game than Russell Hantz does, while also being like pretty much equally effective. Well, also on this specific season, it seems like he has more win equity than Russell Hantz ever did. So yeah, like I think he's like pretty definitively better than Russell for me.
Keep pushing. Go.
Similar to the Amazon, I wouldn't like. I guess if we're saying that like, okay, George gets cut at the very end, and we get to the end of like Liz, Matt, Jerry, that's like kind of similar to like a Jenna, Matthew. Which yeah, I guess that's like similar. But that's really the only similarity.
Sarah, we have to go. Are you listening? I can't do it. Now,
I don't know where Liz's winner ranking was. I think we'll have to wait a little bit.
Don't let her take
Where like if Liz wins the current game she's playing, like I think it matters. Like, does she win final immunity? Is she actively trying to cut George? Does she actively convince Matt and Jerry to cut George? Like, I think there's like a lot of factors that would play into where she'd be in a winner ranking at that point. Oh, did I even like I was not paying attention. Did I just choose to leave her behind? Oh no. These characters that I care so much about.
Okay, there was nothing we could do. There's nothing we could do.
Come on.
Like, George gonna be cut by... I mean, like, I think, like, if Liz were to win, that's kind of how it has to happen, right? That Liz is the one that votes out George. Like, just storyline-wise. Not gameplay-wise, because I think gameplay-wise, like, she probably... Like, no matter how she gets to the end of Matt and Jerry, she probably wins. If she's even against George, like, I think there's definitely ways for her to get, like, a decent chunk of votes. I don't know. Even Nina, like, I think against Nina, she would get some votes. Like, she's definitely, like, the type of person that, like, it would get some votes, no matter how she gets to the end.
It's hard to think about.
But I think, like, storyline-wise, for, like, how her storyline's been set up, it's like, I feel like she has to be the one to vote out George at some point. But again, it just feels like that storyline hasn't been that prominent. Like, it's like that was just like a big thing the episode after the Shawnee boot. But then after that, it's like we got like nothing of that again. And like now we're just being shown like her as like this loyal ally for George. So
what happened in there?
Yeah, I don't know what
When you went in there, you were ready to help, but then
what they're doing with her.
Look, I'd
pretty underwhelming revenge plan, but like that's AU, like Survivor AU for you.
Sorry.
Like hyping up these things that aren't worth hyping up.
Does that mean you'd turn on me if I was hurt or something?
Would I vote for Jerry over Liz?
I mean, Clem.
Probably not. I don't know.
Trust me. I tried to save Jamie.
I think I would vote for Liz over Matt and Jerry.
And when you really look
I don't think
it,
Liz has played particularly well, but she was more ingrained in the majority for more of the game. And despite her, like her being betrayed by George and everything, like George should have had all the reason to cut Liz. She's able to like fully get back with George, to where George seems to think of her as his number one ally. So like I think there is some good play there. I'm too sure how much of his play, but so I think there's like good positioning, to where like Matt and Jerry don't really have that much to their games.
So I'd convince her or push her.
Like they're not really like, again, like Jerry gets voted out, like is already like on the bottom of the hero tribe, gets voted out pretty early on. And like I don't knock him that much for getting voted out there, but he still gets like, again, he's still on the bottom no matter what for a while. He does flip, he knows the flip, so that's good. But again, at that point he's just like hiding behind George and not really like doing much within the game, not really ingrained within like the core of the majority group. Like he's just kind of there. And then Matt,
I didn't have the guts to go back and
like it's kind of like I would probably vote for Jerry over Matt. I think. Matt's at least trying some things here, so at least there's that. But like Matt, I mean, like he seemed to be with the Bros early on, but like kind of towards the bottom of the Bros. I don't even know how much of the like with the Bros he actually was. Like I kind of doubt he was that with the Bros, based on the fact that based on like him flipping on the Bros almost right away. The fact that we got like supposedly he's like super close to Jerry. Like I suspect he wasn't actually in that Meat Tray alliance, but like the edit just showed him as he was. But yeah, following that, again on the bottom after swap, is able to essentially win the battle against Flick for George's loyalty. That's good. But again, after that, he's kind of like riding like behind George for a while, and then yeah, he's trying to make some moves now, but like nothing's like fully going through. So I don't know. Again, I think I would go for Liz. Season's so boring. Of AU, I've enjoyed the season. I will say like the season's definitely slowed down for sure. But yeah, I think this is probably my favorite AU season. I think it's probably going to be that way, unless we get like some like really disastrous outcome. But even like the Liz, Matt, Jerry final three, if that's what actually happens, like I'm still like whatever on that. Like I think it would have to be like some really train wrecky. Like again, if like would it be sad? I'm still debating this. Like, is it satisfying to see George lose at the end again? Like I don't know if that's the story we're being told, that a George loss. But like, what if it's Liz George final two and Liz beats George? Like, I think that would be like a bit too much for me.
Sure as hell doesn't.
Where,
I had to ask Jane.
again, like, it just feels like, what is the season? Like, they didn't set any of this up. Like, none of this makes sense.
He brought Sarita in there.
But, like, again, like George being cut at the end, Liz, Matt, Jerry, final 3, like, Liz or Matt as the winner. I feel like that, okay, fine, whatever.
I don't think he's doing well.
Yeah, like, I've enjoyed a lot of this season. Again, it still has the Australian Survivor issues of bloated length, like, certain people, like, you don't know what the fuck they're doing, don't know who they are. But so it's been a fun ride for me. I think especially like Fraser boot until Shawnee boot. I think that's like the peak of the season. That grouping of episodes. I think maybe take out like the Shawnee boot. That was kind of like whatever. But yeah, like the Fraser boot, Paige boot, Jordy boot. I guess Ben boot was kind of like whatever, right? But the non-limb, even the non-limb where Liz mutinied, like that was shit. But like the rest of the episode was really great with Simon and the cookie idol and everything. Then you had the merge. You had the Stevie vote. I forgot about the Stevie vote. That was great. You have the merge, which was fantastic. Flick round, boring, but Sam vote was fun. I just like, I'm kind of like underwhelmed in how they portrayed it. Where again, it was like really hyped up as this like all-time great tribal, and like it wasn't that to me, but like it was still good. And then yeah, Shawnee Boot was a great blindside. So it's like I thought all that was like really, really elite Survivor. And then like Sean Boot was okay, Haley Boot was okay. I think it could have been portrayed better. I didn't like how like kind of obvious it was that Haley was going home for a lot of it. And then yeah, like I guess like Nina, like if that was actually like a boot round where like the votes flipped on Nina at the last second, that could have been fun, but it was just a non-limb. And then like the Simon vote here is just like whatever, like obviously.
She didn't come back.
So I don't know. Like I think there's been like really, really strong stretches of the season, but there's also been like some lulls. But that's Australian Survivor. Horacio did a 50-mile run in the Grand Canyon. Well, that's something.
Feels peaceful.
Wonder if he met my parents. I think they're around there at this point.
Watching the whole thing happen to me.
Actually, I think they were there like a week ago or something. Dude, but they wouldn't know who the fuck he is, though. Favorite international season? I don't know. I don't want it to be. I think I would debate this in SA Philippines. Yeah, George losing would be lame. I think that would have been... Oh, yeah, if it was George and Simon, I think that's the only thing I could stomach George losing at the end, is if it's George and Simon.
That's not true.
Like, I think that would have been a satisfying storyline. Even though, again, like, the editing is still weird, though, in that situation where, like, Simon just got continuously dunked on edit-wise. But yeah, George Simon, I think that I would take that, but okay, George Liz, George Matt, George Jerry, George Nina, like yeah, that's not great.
Hadn't killed me yet anyway.
Unanimous for Liz? No, I don't think it's unanimous. Actually, it could be.
Really?
I don't know. I will say the one thing that I did find interesting in the Ponderosa video for Haley is that Haley got to talk about Matt for some reason. Like we for some reason spent some time hearing like why Haley thought Matt was playing the best game, and that just felt so random to me. It's like I feel like Haley could vote Matt, but really, yeah, I think most other people probably don't.
Feels wet. That's how it feels.
What's going on?
Who's the jury right now? We got Flick. I think Flick goes Liz.
Oh Christ!
I
don't know what we should do.
Who's after Flick? Sam? I don't think Sam has that much of a vested interest, but
God. I think
it's probably angry at Matt, though, so I think votes Liz.
All right. Give me a second.
Final night. Shawnee votes Liz, obviously. Sean, I think Sean really has no vested interest.
This place doesn't seem safe for a baby.
But I do think there's like a very anti-Matt sentiment from the heroes. I think they're upset at him flipping on them. So I would say that's Liz, but I don't think it's a lot. I think that could be Matt potentially, but I think it's Liz.
Museum.
Yeah, Haley I think could be Matt. I think Haley could be Matt. Simon.
I'll check the building by the river.
Simon can go either way. I could see Simon going Matt.
You stick with the and I will check the perimeter for walkers.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think he had respect for either of them, but at least he like saw Matt trying to make moves towards the end, where like maybe that would be enough.
I know it must have been
but
hard, but
don't know.
Thank you.
But let's just count that as a Matt vote, I guess.
I'd love for you to give me a hand looking
Then
at
who's
the museum.
left? George, Nina, and that's it, right?
Gonna take off. Maybe
Is there only 8 jurors? Okay, I guess there is. George is Liz, and then Nina.
You know, she doesn't seem to like being around.
Yeah,
people.
don't know where Nina
She
goes.
volunteered.
But anyway, I think Liz has 5 votes locked.
I guess it could be nothing.
Like I think Liz would win that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, I would have never made it back without her.
Just something to think about.
I don't think like Flick. Is Flick a Matt vote?
Okay, we're looking for
I don't know about Flick being a
clean
Matt
water,
vote.
disinfectant.
I guess she had a relationship with Liz.
Kenny and I got that. Hey, you'll be more help
And like
scouting
seems to have like
You want to come with us?
bought into the narrative of like, oh, it was bad on me for flipping on you.
Okay.
So I don't know. I think
Everyone
she's
know
a
what
Liz
to do.
vote.
Let's be fast and let's be careful.
Simon respects George's game. Oh yes, Simon would vote for George. But yeah, we're talking about Liz, Matt, Jerry, final 3. But yeah, if Simon gets to the I mean George gets to the end, I think George wins near unanimously. I think the only people I don't see voting for George, I guess it matters who's he up against. Like if it's George, Matt, Jerry, I think George wins unanimously. I don't think a single person votes for Matt and Jerry in that scenario. If it's like George, Liz, and Jerry, I guess. I think that's a bit closer, right? Like Flick, I don't know where Flick goes between Liz and George. Like I don't know how much respect she really has for George's game. Like actual respect. I think she props up like, oh, George is a great player because like she's trying to put a target on him. But yeah, I don't know how much of like actual respect she has for George's game. Sam, I think probably goes Liz. Like I think Sam is the type of person that would not respect George's game.
Thanks, but I think I got him.
Shawnee votes Liz. But then I think after that it's a George landslide, right? Like Sean votes George.
It's all over.
Okay.
Who's final 7
Somebody's
boot?
already been through here.
Um,
not a surprise.
oh, Haley. Haley votes George. Simon votes George.
Check it out.
And then who are the other votes? Matt votes George, and then Nina votes George. So yeah, George would win, right? But like it would be a somewhat close-ish vote.
Keep one eye on the woods while we're in here. I don't want nothing sneaking up on us.
I watched this.
But yeah, I think like against Matt and Jerry though, I think he wins unanimously.
Do you think these work?
Daisy is the worst player to make the merge. I think she's up there.
Also, really,
But I think the fact that she was in the majority for a lot of her time on the contenders is like enough to probably not make her the worst if there was someone that was like not in the majority for a lot. Actually, Andy is like worse than Daisy.
Water and blankets just to get people out of the way.
Oh, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
So
You didn't have to
I
come
don't know.
with
Yeah,
me.
I think there's definitely
I wanted
worse.
Never mind.
Again, Steve was in the majority for a lot of it. I think we need to find someone who like was just kind of stumbling their way towards the game. Through the game, I mean.
Watch where you're set.
I think someone like
Do you see anything good?
Not so far.
someone like a Shane Gould, if she got booted like at the merge. I think that's kind of what I'm looking at. Like someone who was like never really in the majority, was kind of a target for a lot of the pre-merge, but then somehow got to merge, but then was also like an early boot in the merge. Kylie, I think Kylie's potentially up there. I thought about Sue, but I think Sue was more like respected out there.
Sure hope we can find something to take back.
Me too.
Yeah, I think Kylie's definitely in consideration. By the way, like when was the last time Kylie got mentioned?
I tell you, I I sure don't like being near a graveyard with the
Seen the
world
similarities
around
between
me.
Liz and
What do you think
Michelle
about now?
Fitzgerald.
You're in a
I think Liz is better than
Yeah,
Michelle
true
Fitzgerald
enough.
in Korong, at least.
Find anything?
Not too far. I think she's probably better than
really.
both of Michelle's games. Mel? That's a decent pick, yeah. Mel. Yeah, I think Mel's a pretty good pick, actually, from Blood vs. Water. Wait, what am I doing? This is not what I'm supposed to be doing, right? I'm supposed to be, like... I thought it was, like, one of these exhibits I have to look at. Really, it's so dumb that the game wants me to actually try to play the game. How dare you expect me to be paying attention? I feel like I did not have this much trouble finding things in my last playthrough. I literally played this not even a year ago on stream. Like, how do I, like, not remember any of this game? Why ever talk about Bianca? Why would I talk about... Well, I mean, yeah, why would anyone talk about Bianca?
Blows your mind, doesn't it?
I'll be honest, when I, like, saw Bianca's name, like, my first reaction was Brianna. But then I realized, oh, Bianca, the second boot from... from 2016. Fucking Rob Cesternino's winner pick. Gotta love that Bianca. Dumbest death I had on stream. I think there's a funny clip. This probably isn't the actual answer, but there's a clip that's like one of my favorite clips that I haven't clipped myself. That's like me playing Ratchet and Clank. I don't know if I can find it right away. Anyway, it's one of the more viewed clips where like it is pretty funny. Where like I literally die. Like so, there's like a platform that you're supposed to jump on. That's like a boost you up to the like to a platform at the top or whatever. And it's like I missed the platform the first time. I die. And like nothing, like say nothing of it. I'm just like not even paying attention. And then like I literally like go to the same section again by the end of the clip, and then die the exact same way. And like I always found that super funny. But I'm sure there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, like times I'm just not paying attention. Oh wait, there it is. That's what I'm supposed to pick up.
Hey, look at this. An old coat.
Nice. Good find, Claire.
Yeah, it is pretty funny.
It's gonna get a lot
Actually, what are my most viewed clips? I'm pretty sure that is the most viewed like clip that I haven't
That's
clipped,
sweet of
right?
the plan,
It's got to
but
be
you should
up
probably head on to it
there
for Rebecca.
because
I guess you've already
I
got
mean,
that old coat I gave you.
there's not many clips.
I feel so bad about everything that happened. Hopefully you won't always.
Yeah, I did love the clip of I have a thing for older men. Oh, okay, cool. I did not mean to replay my own stream. But yeah, I did love that clip.
Clem found a jacket.
We're doing April Fools. What is April Fools?
Great, but isn't Gray the
Like, what day is that? Realistically, probably nothing. But it's a Saturday. Oh yeah, that's the day that the mid-season power ranking for Survivor is supposed to come out. So yeah, very April Foolsy, obviously. But I don't know. Probably nothing, realistically. I'm not a big April Fool's guy. Oh yeah, I did love that clip. I had to go back to the stream and or like I love how like this is what happened with that. Is that like so with every one of my streams, like I usually like go back to it and like listen to like little moments of it to kind of like remember what I talk about. And like with that was from the 9-hour stream. And like literally like I just like randomly clicked at a point and like it was literally me like freaking out about Bree. And like why does Bree get a vote? And like I did find that funny enough to clip it there. Actually, I watched on I believe what happens I watched on YouTube and I was like, fuck, I need to find it on Twitch and clip it on Twitch. Yeah, TMR has a thing for older men. That's a great clip. Yeah, most viewed clip is Raw. Oh yeah, Roderick. Oh, that's great too. I do love the Roderick clip. That is really funny. Yeah, what was it again? That was like, yeah. It's like me literally like freaking out about like, oh, not freaking out, but like me joking around about how like Roderick's gonna die, and then I literally die in that moment. That is funny. Oh, yeah, the AC2, yeah, the AC2 one's funny too. Like, where like I just like randomly get what do you even call it? Like, just like lifted up into the air out of nowhere. Is that the third most viewed clip? I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, the fourth most viewed clip is the clip that I was talking about with Ratchet and Clank. Like that one's a pretty funny one. Okay, I need to mute myself. Cool.
You know, if somebody was
okay, cool. Now I just froze up my computer trying to do a whole bunch of shit. There we go. I think that's good.
But I don't know if that'll help much.
Yeah, what am I talking about? I'm talking about like Spider-Man too, right? Oh no, Wolverine. I was talking about Wolverine.
Let's try something else.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Help me, please!
Come in! Hold on!
Yeah, I've not paid attention to the game in like 2 minutes now. Like majority of the clips are like not even clips though. Like if you look on like the clips on my channel, and I'm pretty sure this is the case with like a lot of like channels. But like a lot of the clips are like people like seeming to just accidentally hit the clip button, and like nothing of substance happens with it. Like a lot of them are like literally just the beginning of stream, because I guess like people probably like accidentally hit the clip button at the beginning of stream and just clips the first 30 seconds. And, like I used to delete those just because it kind of bothered me that there are like so many of them, but then I kind of stopped. So I only did that in like the first like few months of streaming, but it does still bother me that they're there. I really don't. I'm kind of bothered by like how many like nothing clips there are.
Let's get this water.
And it's like like some of them, like at least I'm like talking about stuff through it, and like while like none of it's like actually sensical, especially within like the format of the clip, like of the 30 seconds that there, like that stuff is like okay, that's fine, but like there's literally clips of me like not even like saying anything, and it's just clipped for some reason. What was I talking about during the Imperium clip? I don't even remember. That was like the first clip, I believe.
That's all right.
Because like that was like I don't even think the guy that clipped that like ever showed up again. Because it was like one of my first streams, and I believe Peridium was streaming back then, and like the guy had just like come from Peridium's stream and then like asked me, do I know who Peridium is? But yeah, I don't think he's ever like showed up in chat ever again. Fuck, why can't I find the Peridium clip? I had it open earlier. Where'd it go? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. All.
We can eat raccoon?
There we go. Yeah, snake blood.
Not like, I mean, just that I'd be really happy to eat that raccoon. I am starving.
Fresh meat would go a long way with Rebecca. Shoot! Don't let it get away!
Yeah, that's still probably the case.
Where is it?
I think it went over there.
This is Clifford and Gene. Oh, yeah, like, is this still the Rise and Fall thing? Oh, this is also. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, yeah, fuck off. I still have my fucking stream playing.
Oh, shit.
Rabbit!
He's too fast.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one before. I've seen clips from.
Not with the walkers out there.
Yeah, I feel like this is the type of show that like I would actually generally like to watch just as like just like a messy show to watch.
How do I get to a place where I'm sad I'm not eating raccoon?
But yeah, again, probably won't for a little bit though.
Come on, let's just get this back to Rebecca and the others. We don't have much time to waste.
What did I go down the rabbit hole of watching the other day? Or not the other day, this was like 2 months ago. But like there was like Love and Hip Hop or something. There's like this like storyline on Love and Hip Hop about like this guy who like impregnated his like his wife, but also his like baby mom, like his former baby mama that he like cheated on to get with his wife, and like he like got them both pregnant at the same time or something. And like I don't know why, I just like randomly like sat down and watched like an hour of like this like compilation of like their relation. I was like, why am I watching this? Like by the time I finished it, but yeah, that was the thing.
We found some water though.
Flynn Masters went to Las Vegas vlogging. Well, that's something. You know, is Flynn Masters just all in on Hell's Kitchen? I assume he is, right? At this point. Which, again, that's kind of what you do if you want a successful YouTube channel. Don't be like me and make a fucking 6-hour Last of Us video instead of things that will actually do well.
Hey, Clem.
Again, he's still getting like hundreds of thousands of views on videos for Hell's Kitchen. That's still insane.
And it hurts.
He hasn't had a Survivor video in 2 months.
I wish Alvin was here.
Did we ever even say goodbye to Alvin?
Everything Alvin did was
that even in the game? Like I know it's in the, like, was that even in our playthrough? I don't even remember. Did Alvin die earlier? I don't remember how that section works actually. Like, can he die in episode 2?
But I can't stop thinking about things.
I mean, I have to look all this up before I make the retrospective. I've never watched Bar Rescue. I don't really even know what it is. Like, I've heard of the show, but I don't even know what it is.
Sorry.
Xander's rumored to be on Challenge USA. That would make sense. I think that's fine.
Oh shit.
I'm not like dying for a Xander Challenge USA appearance, but I'm like, okay, it makes sense. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't on the first one. Like that feels like a time that he would be pretty like wanted. With YouTube, so what it is that you need 1,000 subscribers and then is it 4,000 watch hours over the course of a year? Something like that, right? Again, I hit that in August of 2019, I believe it was. So that was only like 6 months after I started the channel. And then fucking growth stopped after 2020, essentially. But it is funny when you look at my like you look at my charts, like views, like definitely peaked in 2020. In terms of like, there were like days where I was getting like ridiculous views, but like still now it's like, it's definitely like consistently solid. Watch time is the best it's ever been for the channel. Like I think late 2021 till now, very strong watch time wise. Revenue, same thing, strongest it's ever been. Subscribers, like peak is like 20 late 2019, in early 2020, and then after that it's like almost dead. But it is what it is. Is T-Bird a top 150 Survivor player? I would say she's likely to be there. I don't think it's like a guarantee, but like I think she's a good Survivor player, especially for the time. Bar Rescue. I mean, I assume that part. Yeah, it's like them like renovating bars. But it's very crazy with drunk people fighting each other. Well, that's kind of random. I mean, yeah, I know that's going to be the case. I know my Last of Us video will. I will say I think my Last of Us video will get 1,000 views. I will be genuinely shocked if my Last of Us video does not get 1,000 views. And by shocked, I mean like probably want to kill myself. But again, like I think I would be like really disappointed if it doesn't get 1,000 views, especially because like my Walking Dead video has over 1,000 views, right? Yeah, that was 1.2K. My Last of Us 2 video has, I believe, 2.6. So it's like my Last of Us 1 video better at least get 1,000 views. Like 1,000 views, I'm like, okay, that's like good enough. Was it worth a month of my time from like a view standpoint? No, but it's a video I've always wanted to make, and like it is like essentially just like everything I think about my favorite game of all time. So it's like it's still worth it. But if it comes out and only gets like 200 views over the first like month, then that's kind of where we have an issue. But I'm pretty confident it will at least get 1,000. Like I think it will match the Walking Dead video. I think that is my thing. Like if it better match my Walking Dead video, and I expect it to. Actually, I don't expect it to right away. I guess that's probably something to clarify. I think it'll probably be slightly lower initially, but I think it'll probably do better long term. Because I think the thing is, like, I think it's the type of video where, like, if people, it's a matter of, like, does it get recommended to the right people by the end of it? Because it's a video where, like, if people see that there is a Last of Us retrospective that's fucking 6 hours long, I feel like that's the type of thing that people will click on. The problem, though, is I don't know how long average watch time will be. I think that will be fucked. But I could see it getting decent views eventually. But it's definitely going to be like slower. But I think it'll be better than like any random Survivor. Like it'll definitely do better than my Tomb Raider video. No, it's going to be a Wednesday video. It's coming out on the actual anniversary. The actual anniversary of The Last of Us is June 14th, 2013. 2013. So it's coming out June 14th, 2023, which is a Wednesday. So it's like locked in for that day. I'm not moving it. Like I can't. Even if something important happens that day, I'm still releasing the Last of Us video there. I'm not moving. Like even if like fucking Survivor 46 gets announced to be All Stars or something, and like we have a cast, I'm not releasing it that day. I'm waiting for Saturday. Yeah, it is a big thing of like doing these like really massive like retrospectives. Like they do typically do well, which is why I do think my Walking Dead video did better than like any given video game video on my channel. Because I do think there's an audience for these like long form like retrospectives. It's just again, it just matters if it gets to the right audience, and like my actual audience is not the right audience for it. So I'm just hoping it eventually gets to the right audience. Like I'm hoping that there's like enough people with the initial audience to where like it gets like enough views right away, and then like by like again like down the road it continues to grow. Kind of like what it's essentially what my Last of Us Part 2 video is doing. Where I don't believe that did that well right away, but then it's like been consistently doing like fine for what it is. Again, for what it is. To where like it's creeped up to like 2.6K, which like again at the end of the day is still not great, but like I feel like I would definitely be very content with those numbers for my Last of Us video.
You know, it wouldn't hurt to try a heavier hand with this thing. See if you can find something bigger. We might need to bust the mechanism.
Actually, it did okay. I got so it hit 1,000 views on day 36. And yeah, it's just been consistently doing like okay. Like looks like somewhere in the range of like 6 to 10 views a day or so. It had 9 views today, so yeah, I mean, it's okay. I don't like self-promotion. They're like, I won't post it on Reddit. If someone else does, then fine, but like I'm not going to. Yeah, we talked about the Nick Wilson stuff earlier. Which, obviously bad, but not unexpected from Nick Wilson.
Find anything?
When I make a video for I'm Loving Your Grandmother, like that would be like a 5-minute video, if that. Oh, actually, wouldn't that be fun? That would be so funny to do. I can't do it. Like I would lose my mind doing it, but like that would be so funny to like literally do a like a word for word like analysis of
anything to help me get this open faster, that'd be great.
Of I'm in love with your grandmother. Yeah, literally like this Last of Us video, I'm literally going through the script almost line for line. Like obviously I'm not talking about like every single line, but like really any line of substance I am talking about. Like I'm literally talking about like every little thing in the game that has something to talk about. Like I'm mentioning every like shiv door location. I'm mentioning I'm mentioning every shift door location, mentioning every like recorder. I'm not mentioning every collectible, as that's like a bit too much. Like that's a lot to bother to like talk about every single collectible. But I do talk about like the story of Ish. I talk about I talk so much about like the Marlene's journal and then Marlene's recordings, Jerry's recordings. Jerry's one recording. Well, technically it's the surgeon's recording because Jerry didn't exist.
Guess it's broken.
I talk about the early collectibles a lot in the slums, or not the slums, the Beyond the Wall chapter. I don't know, like, I mean, I pretty much talk about like every little thing there is that's worth talking about. Do I watch South Park? I do not. I've probably only watched like, I don't know, like a handful of episodes in my life. What is this? Ranking the most memorable seasons of Survivor? Like, was that like, ranking it on memorability? Like, is that what you're? So yeah, like ranking it off of memorability. That could be a doable video. I think I guess it is different than like a general season ranking, right? Because I think my first inclination is like I wouldn't want to do that because like it would just feel like, okay, this is what I think everyone else's season ranking is. But like I guess it is different because like it's more so about like, okay, what season had like the most iconic moments. So I don't know, I'll jot that down. Actually, I feel like I have an idea similar to that already, though. Oh no, it's most memorable. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'll jot this down. Season rankings based on memorability, I guess is what I call it. I should have started the next cutscene, by the way. I've been wasting a lot of time in this playthrough, I feel like, for me, like,
Before you open it, make sure it's safe in there.
Like, stopping at points where, like, nothing is happening.
I'll be careful.
Got a gaming chair for your birthday? That's cool. I used to have one. I don't have one anymore. But also, I don't have a desk or anything to, like, really utilize it for. Wait, what am I supposed to be? I don't know what I'm doing. Winner ranking based on the edits? I don't know if there's that much that changes with that. With Survivor, at least. Like, maybe Big Brother, I think it would. Because, like, if I'm ranking Xavier on the show versus Xavier on the feeds, like, that's a massive difference. But, like, I think with Survivor, it's like most of what we have to go by is the edit. I don't think it really changes much.
I think I almost have it. Keep looking.
I can't wait for Arvo to show up. We're almost there. My favorite character.
There were more cannons in the museum. Mike said they're just for
Worst
show.
between Jordan and
So
Rachel. I don't
so
remember
safe.
what I even said last time. I think Jordan's probably a better player. Or I think at the time they played together, at least, I think Jordan's probably the better player. I think Rachel now could be better than Jordan, though. Like, I think Rachel now a bit more grounded. Like, I think like Rachel, based on how she played on the Traders, like I think she could be a pretty interesting Survivor player or Big Brother player. To where like I think she could genuinely do well, but I also think there's still this like variance of her being a bit too
Or something in there.
like because like before she was like a bit too chaotic, like she was like a bit messy, like drama wise. I feel like now she's not really that, but she's like very messy gameplay wise. Where I think she has like a propensity to like overplay. Where I always like bring up the sequester thing, but like again, the sequester is like just like the epitome of what like I would expect from in a Rachel, like a bad Rachel appearance on a social strategy game, where like she essentially is her own, like she essentially gets herself voted out by playing an idol. uh, that was a great one. I gotta love the sequester minis back in the day. There we go. There's the telescope. But yeah, she was decent on the traders. Will I ever watch Tough as Nails? Probably. Love Island at this point, I don't know if I care enough, but Tough as Nails, I'll probably try Tough as Nails.
Rebecca wouldn't make it in her condition.
Dude, Tough as Nails might be a show that I might. That would be good to watch in the background. I feel like I don't know though, because I would want to make a video. That's the issue. Is I would want to make a video on Tough as Nails.
He's coming this way. Who knows if he has friends nearby?
Why is he coming up here?
Like an actual, and by that I mean like an actual proper video, not like.
Out and see what he's up to. I don't like having some.
Actually, I guess it is kind of the same. I would just do a season ranking. But I guess I would expect myself to go more in depth on Tough as Nails than Power Rangers. Whereas like Power Rangers, I think it's gonna be tough. Like I still haven't decided how I want to do the season ranking. If I want to do it like mixing Beast Morphers into one, like mixing all these seasons into one, or do I like do it? Okay, Dino Fury season 1, Dino Fury season 2. Because like the issue with that is it makes it like very inconsistent because like you have like every season before the new era being like full stories in themselves, while these other ones are like kind of half a story. And I don't like that inconsistency. But also it's like those are what are considered seasons. I think with Cosmic Fury in particular, which is like essentially season 3 of Dino Fury, like it makes it even more fucked. Because like, do I include that in Dino Fury, or do I include that as its own separate show? So I don't know. I think I might just like go the general season route of like actually having the split like Dino Fury into 2 and all that stuff, but like it kind of bothers me to do it that way. But it does leave it as 30 seasons, which is like kind of this like super stalled number, especially for a 30th anniversary.
Back up.
I also love how Power Rangers like kind of lucked their way into 30 seasons. So like they just so happen to have their 30th season on the 30th anniversary because they missed the year. Because fucking Disney canceled the show for a year. Worst between Samantha, Chelsea, Kira, so BBCAN11. Kira. It's not that close.
No, I have no more guns. I swear to you.
We just need to make sure you're not a threat.
And that's very Twitter for you though. To have Sandra above Tony.
Anything?
No more guns, but
I wonder if you do this on Reddit, what would
Whoa.
the poll be? I assume it'd be more pro Tony, right?
No. Take whatever you want, but don't take the medicine. It's for my sister. My older sister, she's sick. The pain makes her cry.
I feel like this is all like someone posted this ranking. Tony Winners at War 1, Sandra Heroes as Villains 2, Sandra Pearl Islands 3, Tony Kagion 4.
You have already left me defenseless, and now you take
my
sister's medicine? You are worried.
Hey, we've got people who are suffering, who need this medicine. Luke's still a wreck after.
Discovered there is a letterbox inspired site for video games.
We need that stuff.
I feel like I've heard of backlogs, but I didn't know. Yeah, I don't know about the TV one.
Worried about your sick sister.
Please don't make my sister suffer. She has been through enough.
Oh yeah? Well,
because it's a collection. I've heard of that. Backlogs.
I swear upon my own life.
I don't believe any of this.
I still have my own video game collection on Backloggery.
You cannot take those from me.
Which is like the site I used way back, and I still update it like when I get new games, but I don't care about it obviously anymore.
To Rebecca's suffering walking out that door because you couldn't make a choice. That's on you.
Claire said Reddit has such a hate boner for Claire right now. Why? I still like Claire. I liked her. Was it her last post? Her recent post? I still like Claire. Claire's fun. I loved her interviews. I thought she had a fun energy. And the interviews like Rob and
I don't care if you do have some sick sister. The next time I see you, you won't just be walking away.
Tony Versero always be discourse. Yeah, I don't even care enough really to argue it at this point. I've got like Crisis Core is on Switch. I don't feel like that kind of fate. Like,
can't believe I've got
I did not remember that Crisis Core came out on Switch.
Threatening some stupid kid.
Yeah, it's like a solid grouping of games though. I still forgot about. Isn't Shin Megami Tensei 5 rumored to be coming out
Go
on
get the others.
PS4?
Get this place opened.
Wasn't that a thing?
We need to get moved in ASAP.
It's like, I'll be happy about that. Yeah, I wanted to play it. Too far, I haven't even played the other games though. I haven't played Soul Hackers 2, and I'm probably not going to get to play it before my video. So it's like, realistically, it's like, do I really need Shin Megami Tensei 5? But whatever, I guess. I'll play it eventually, maybe. Wonder how different Winners of War would have been if Tony and Jeremy swapped on starting tribes. I think it would have been interesting for sure, because at that point, Tony would be with Boston Rob, which is pretty insane. Like, I don't know how Tony and Boston Rob work together. I feel like they're like very polar opposite gameplay styles. So it's like, I think they'd be like I believe they're like friendly after the show, right?
Took his gun and
But that's still like one of my favorite moments in probably the history of Survivor is Boston Rob voting for Tony. I still love that. Little moment there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're friendly after the show. Like, I know Tony's been to like Boston Rob's like poker games and stuff. So like maybe they could bond over that, but
I like her. She's honest.
actually, wasn't that pre-Winners at War?
Yep.
Also?
That's more than I can say for some.
Or is that post? I don't remember anymore. When they do that poker event, was that before or after? I don't remember. It all blends together. I think it was after Winners at War, right?
No, you got a history with him.
Where like supposedly like Tony just like showed up, gambled all of his money, lost it, and then like stormed out or something. It was like I don't know, like what, Wendell was there, right? And then was it Jeremy and Ben and I don't know. It was like this like fun story that was going around the time of Winners at War, but I forgot if it was before or after filming of Winners at War. I think it was after. What is this? The Tsar of laziness? That's what we're calling her. I applaud her for like, again, good on you. Again, I still really like Claire. I have no issue with Claire.
Shit. Oh, God.
Wait, there's a random, like, one of the top posts on Reddit is someone met Tony, I guess? That's something. So Tony's still alive. That's good.
Walkers.
How'd they get that close without anyone seeing them? That was Luke.
Also, a recent post is Natalie White perfect game.
You just keep that baby safe.
Kenny, we can't stay here.
Isn't that like the exact reason why she didn't play? I love like the first line is I know people will freak over this, but could have Natalie played any other game to win? If she played a strategically dominating game, Russell would have. But like, isn't that why she didn't play a perfect game? Because she only had one specific route, and it was a highly variant one.
He's okay. He's losing it.
It's great that Tony doesn't use social media. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I mean, like, Tony used to use a lot of social media, though. Yeah, he was all over the place for Kageon. And then, yeah, after Kageon disappeared for a bit, showed up again for Game Changers, was all over the place, disappeared again, showed up. Like, really, he's on social media like at the time of his seasons. And then it's like just gone after, which is kind of a fun little thing with him. Claire's challenge ability inspired you. Yeah, I would say yeah. Yeah, if Claire can get on Survivor, I can probably get on Survivor, right? I think that's probably the lesson.
About as good as I've felt in a long time. I almost forgot what. Clementine.
I have no memory of my of those videos anymore. The ones like I literally have no memory of the video that just came out. I have never I did not bother rewatching that. Let's look at the list. Top 10 non-winning players based on debut seasons. What a great title, right? I was actually going to change the title, and I think I forgot about it. I was going to try to think of a better, more concise title than that, but oh well. Dominic 2, or Dominic 1, Jesse 2. Okay. I do remember that because I do remember I add Jesse at the last second. Because like that was a list I was like waiting until 43 to finish for. And then I end up adding in Jesse. Malcolm, Steven, Rob, Fairplay, all men. So that's great. David, Russell, Amanda Kimmel, Lauren Beck. Okay, that's fine. I'd still probably stand by this list for the most part. There's so many honorable mentions. I don't think there's that many honorable mentions on the next one. I don't think because like it's pretty much all winners. But thank God we got this shooting section that's definitely doing things. Wait, what?
There are too many of them.
Wait, that video just passed my character ranking or my character video? Okay, I guess. Yeah, my character video like did very well day one and then just like kind of died after that. But yeah, it looks like this my latest video actually just passed that, so I guess good on that video. I guess. I haven't even bothered to like look up comparisons. Oh, actually the next video is actually longer. I didn't think it would be. Yeah, I died again. How many honorable mentions? So we got... Oh no, Nick Wilson's on the list! Nick Wilson's on the list! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 honorable mentions. Yeah, so I'm gonna now be a homophobe and a transphobe? Is that what you can call them?
Block the gate with this.
Because I have Nick on the list, so that's bad.
Ready?
I do find it funny. Literally Nick Wilson's on the list. Oh, fuck off. Did I really just do the same thing again? Cool. I think I stand by this list still, too. Yeah. I guess you can quabble Nick Wilson, but like I still think like if we're talking about pure game, I still agree. Nick is not that high, but he is on the list.
Help us!
Just Photoshop Mike. That would be funny. Actually, that would be funny. I don't even know where. Well, I mean, it's obviously on my hard drive. To find the Premiere file again. But yeah, it would be funny, like, to re-edit it just to put Mike White there instead of Nick Wilson.
Oh, shit. What the fuck is going on out there? Get back! Get back! Oh, shit!
So in your survivor org got voted out with 2 idols and an idol nullifier. What an idiot.
I can't hold on.
Take my hand!
I believe that sort of thing's kind of happens often, right? In like orgs,
Push.
or like you probably like have a whole bunch of advantages and like
What? We're gonna make it up here.
you get voted out with them.
Does this shit ever end?
Yeah, that is a thing with Winners at War. Is that a lot of the Trump supporters did very well. Tony, I believe, is very liberal, from what I understand. But obviously you got Sarah, you got Ben. Denise is liberal, right? But didn't like people hate Denise because like she was like supporting Ben? That was the thing, right? Oh, it's The Wire. I remember this now.
Look!
That'll work. We bust that, the whole thing comes down.
Boost me.
There's a political... Oh, was there a political scale?
They're getting closer. Clementine!
Move it!
Come on!
I'm going as fast as I can.
And there's like certain people that I don't even know where they're at. And again, to be fair, like it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, I mean, I personally don't care. Like it doesn't really like change. Like obviously, it's like you can like look at them differently, like from like as a person or whatever. But like in terms of like the game and everything, in terms of like winner ranking stuff like that, it doesn't change anything. It's just like, I guess it's like it would if you're like Anna Kate level, to where like it's your entire life.
What?
But oh, there's AJ, favorite character. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, most instances like it doesn't really change too much for me. Yeah, like Buster Rob, I don't know. I mean, he's from Boston, which is pretty liberal, right? But also though he did come off extremely homophobic back during the time of Marquesas, but then it was 2003, so it's like most people were. Why am I lower on Anna Kate? I'm not low on Anna Kate at the time she played a wrong. I would be very low on Anna Kate coming into a Survivor season now. Where I think Anna Kate has essentially like made like her like Christian ideals and like the super conservative ideals like as like her entire like personality. Like it seems like she's completely like changed her personality to like fit within those ideals, and I think she is like very staunch in those to where I think she would like try to like consistently talk about them if she was on a tribe with people, to where they would be annoyed with her because of that.
Your family here.
I didn't do a Big Brother version because there's not. I don't know. Is it even that interesting to do a Big Brother version of that? Of like players based on debut seasons.
You're a natural.
I guess it would. I think it would be interesting to do like one version of it, right? Like I don't think there's a point in doing like non-winning and winning because like there's not like that many winning returnees.
When's the last time
But I think like one video on that might be interesting to eventually.
Watch you while Mama gets your beauty sleep.
Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, like even the Democratic Party when Obama got elected was still anti-gay marriage and everything. So like obviously a lot has changed. You try to find the political scale and accidentally found his nudes. Well, that's something. Is Anna Kate's what do you mean, what was Anna Kate's position?
I'm sorry.
Like she was at the center of the beauty tribe where she had like a really close bond with Julia.
Good.
And they were like in the middle of things where her and Julia had an alliance with Caleb and Ty, but they also had an alliance with Michelle.
I'm not gonna stick around and watch it happen to you too.
So like she was essentially running things on the beauty tribe if they ever went to tribal.
But I thought you believed in me.
The initial target was going to be Michelle if they did go to the first tribal. But then supposedly Michelle started to like bond with them after that. To where like by that point, like if they went to tribal like episode 4 or whatever, like after the Caleb boot or like around time of the Caleb boot, I think Nick would have been booted by that point.
You don't owe them anything.
Didn't go wrong. Did I find Anna Kate hot? I mean, I probably still find Anna Kate hot, but purely aesthetically. Is Adam Klein the most left-leaning of the winners? Probably. I think he's like very openly so, right?
Versatility is not overrated.
Thanks.
Like, who are the people that we know for sure? So, like, Gabler is obviously very conservative, right? Marianne, I believe, is like liberal politically, right? But like she's like she's like very religious and everything, but like she's still like liberal politically, right?
Hey, thought you'd be asleep by now.
But yeah, like Erica, I'm pretty sure is liberal. Tony is liberal. I don't know anything about Tommy's politics. would not surprise me either way.
Hell of a night, though.
Chris Underwood, I'm not 100% sure, but I would expect him to be liberal.
I think we gotta stay put
But
for a while.
don't know for sure.
The baby.
Uh,
As soon as it gets light, Jane and I should go explore.
Nick, obviously conservative. Wendell, liberal. Ben, conservative.
What?
Sarah, conservative. Adam, liberal. Michelle, liberal. Jeremy, liberal.
Say anything about leaving to me?
Mike, conservative. Natalie, liberal. Tony, liberal. Tyson.
Keep it down. Sorry.
Either one. I think Tony's Tyson's like kind of like in the middle. But like he comes from like a very conservative area, right? Like isn't he like from like an almost entirely like Republican area?
I made a mistake, all right? No, it's not all right.
But I don't know. I think he could be either way. Cochran, I would assume liberal based on yeah, I would assume liberal. Denise, liberal, though. Yeah, liberal. Kim, I'm not 100%. I could see Kim being conservative, but like more than likely, I think it's probably in the middle. Sophie, liberal. Boston Rob, again, probably in the middle. Yeah, he's from like Utah, right?
Is everything all right?
Isn't Utah like super Republican?
Everything is fine.
Is Coach Republican?
Which ain't here.
I don't know about Coach. Scoopin, probably gonna be a pedo now, but I think he's probably a Republican now.
Or at least it might be
like he's from like the
away.
like in the middle of nowhere in Michigan, right? Which like Michigan is like a mixed state, but like I feel like Scoopin's probably from like the part that's not super liberal.
Whole lot better than here anyway. Looks like that's our best bet.
Where I leave out Fabio's like Fabio probably doesn't give a shit, right? Sandra's liberal. Nally White probably conservative. Actually, no, Nally White's definitely conservative, right? JT probably conservative. Bob, who the fuck knows?
I'll be fine. If there's a chance there's food.
Who's up there? Parvati, liberal. I was gonna say conservative. Parvati, liberal. Todd, probably liberal, I would assume. Earl, liberal. Yule, liberal. Aris, liberal, I would assume, but I think probably like doesn't care that much. Actually, no, he is liberal. No, actually, he's definitely liberal now that I think about it, yeah. Danny, I would guess conservative. Tom, don't know. Could go either way. He is from New York, which is very liberal, but he's also like a firefighter to where like I feel like it's a very blue collar job. It could go either way. Chris, I would assume conservative, but you never know. Yeah, is Amber liberal? I don't know. She's from Pennsylvania, right? Which, like, that's kind of a mixed bag. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Jenna Maraska, I would assume liberal.
She's exhausted. We all are.
Brian Heidick, I would assume conservative. Vesepia, I would assume liberal. Ethan's definitely liberal. Tina, I would assume conservative, and then Hatch is liberal. So yeah, that's the. Oh, is there spreadsheets? I just wasted my time.
We gotta find food. Get her someplace warm. This looked like
Oh, is this like every player too? It's not even just. Wow. Okay, this is like literally every player. Or not every. Is it every player? It's a lot of players at least.
You just go on barking orders.
Let's see. What are some surprises here?
I'm just doing what has to be done, like always. Keeping people alive.
Okay, this is like a random group. So this is from Ghost Island.
Oh, here. There's a place to sit.
Is there anything that's shocking here?
Becca, let me take the baby.
Roger Sexton is conservative?
I've got him.
Who would have guessed?
You rest for a minute. I'll wash him. Back off, Kenny.
I would
She said
assume
she don't
Billy
want you to
Garcia
take
is
the baby. Don't be
liberal,
weird about it, okay?
just based off like
I ain't being
his
weird about it.
like
Yeah, you kinda have
vibe.
been. Not just right now.
Don't get all bent into a pretzel. I was just trying to help. People are too
Yeah, nothing here seems that shocking.
What is this?
Wait, Ben. They have Ben as a question mark. I'm pretty sure at the time of HHH, we already knew Ben was conservative.
Jane and I met him on the
But
observation
okay, I guess.
before everyone else came.
That's the guy?
You know this son of a bitch? Well, what's he want?
He doesn't look like much.
Yeah, they have like Tyson as a question. Yeah, I mean, essentially like all. Again, Natalie White, I'm pretty sure is conservative. Like, it's not really confirmed, but it's like I would be shocked if Natalie White is not conservative.
Keep your eyes
At least at the time of Samoa. I guess now, like post-Trump and everything, I guess it could be like anywhere. But I think pre-Trump, I would guess Natalie White was conservative.
Hello. You're Clement.
And again, JT, I would assume was conservative.
Where are they? You're not out here on your own, are you?
But I love how like this list like bothered to put like a whole bunch of people on here that they didn't know what they were. Like they decided to just put every runner-up, every final juror, despite like not knowing most of these people. Oh, Spencer's definitely Republican, 100%. No, Ryan is conservative because Ryan, I believe pre-season, like in his bios, was like hyping up how he was like a Republican and everything. Like he was kind of like the Jordan Parhar like sort of thing.
And they want you and your friends to put down the guns.
Oh, like hyping up how like they were conservative and everything. It's like kind of like a casting
It wasn't
thing.
me who took your stuff. It was Jane. It wasn't any of us.
Jane, where's the other woman?
Was it Bob? Oh, Bob.
I
Wait.
do not see a woman who was with you. Where is she hiding? What's going on? It's a trap.
Okay, so Bob is like pro-Trump. So that's, you learn something new every day, I guess. So I guess this is about Trump getting arrested. Yeah, so what's going on with Trump? Like, I've not been paying attention to politics at all. Expected to be arrested Tuesday.
The fuck is she saying?
Like, what specifically is this for? I don't fucking care, though, do I? I really don't care. If he gets arrested, okay. If he doesn't, also, okay. It doesn't really change my life at all. Oh, is he anti-Trump? Did I just like read that completely wrong? I haven't paid attention to news in forever. Like really, the way that I used to like get caught up on news and stuff is that when I go to my parents' house, they'll like tell me things in terms of like political news and stuff, I should say. Like I don't like seek out political stuff normally. Like I don't care. Shoot Rebecca, because why not? And again, I have so much more important stuff to learn about, like what Neil Druckmann thought when writing The Last of Us. That's the true important stuff. By the way, I have been listening to a lot of Neil Druckmann interviews for this video. But yeah, I just don't pay attention to politics anymore. There was a time where I definitely was. Actually, even like, when was the McCarthy vote? That was in January, right? I paid attention during that. That wasn't too long ago, but yeah, I don't really actually care though that much. I would assume Missy and Baylor are conservative. I'm pretty sure Missy is for sure conservative, right?
Put you out of your misery, right?
But yeah, I would assume Baylor too.
I look at Kenny now. He seems broken.
Deborah and Steve from Amazing Race 4 rumored to win Challenge USA 2. Obviously, I mean, not just that they're on it; they're obviously expected to win. I mean,
don't let them drag you down with them.
by the way, it's fucking almost 2:00 in the morning. I'm just starting the final episode. This is not a good sign. I think Wentworth is liberal. Actually, no, I know Wentworth. Wentworth is liberal. Dale is conservative. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that was the thing they even talked about at the time. Is that was like a conflict for the two? Was that like they were like just on opposite spectrums politically? Can I name the final 8 Amazing Race 34 teams? Who won Amazing Race 34? Wow, dude. I remember Sharik. Sharik is a person I remember for some reason. Oh, Derek and Claire won. Yeah, that is the thing that happens. Oh, Lewis and Michelle. I remember Lewis and Michelle. They're fine. Who's the boring couple that got 4th? Derek and Audrey? Or Derek and Audrey? David and Audrey. David and Audrey. They were people. Aubrey? Okay, either way. I got both their names wrong then. David and Aubrey. Those people. They exist. Who else is Linton Shriek. That was the dad's name. There we go. Step in the right direction there. Dom and Rich, they weren't top 8 though, right? I genuinely did not remember the winners. I was like really struggling. Like I remember Kim and Penn from 33 for some reason, but yeah, like Derek and Claire winning, completely gone. No memory of that. God damn it, game. Fuck off, game. There we go. By the way, I was looking this up the other day. Amazing Race 32 was like 2.5 years ago already. Like that aired. Like that's insane to me. It's been that long since Amazing Race 32. Like Amazing Race 32 was like end of 2020. Like that's so weird to me. Only 3 out of 8. Who else did we got? Who made it far?
I'm so sorry. I should have went.
I can't remember. Who the fuck was on season 34? I remember 33 way more than 34. Like I remember like Raquel and Kayla, Dusty and Ryan. That was their name, right? You got Lulu and Lala. You got Mike and Mo. Was that their name? The ones that got booted twice first. The father-daughter duo. What's their name? Natalia, Arun, Natalia. Yeah, again, like I remember like a lot of people from that season. This season, like this last season, like I have like no memory of this season. Like it just really faded, like immediately afterwards. Why are you just posting like random people now? 1 female, 4 male, female. That sounds about right. Who's the female team? Oh, Emily and Molly. Emily and Molly. Gotta love Emily and Molly. My favorite team, Emily and Molly. Yeah, Emily and Molly. They're people. They're good people. Marcus and Michael? Was that the brothers' names? That's a team. File 3 of Amazing Race 29. Brooke and Scott, London and Logan, and Tara and Joey. Right? Yeah, I remember Amazing Race. I just don't remember Amazing Race 34.
Jesus Christ.
Like 34, really? Like I don't care about that season at all at this point. I probably just simply won't remember that season ever again until I like sometime rewatch it. I don't know. I thought about redoing my season ranking next year on the anniversary of it, but I also like don't care. Like I really don't care about Amazing Race. Like truth be told, it's like it's a fun show. Like but it's like also like not something I care to like, I don't know, like definitely know everything about. Well, Abby and Will, is that one of them? Yeah, like, but like they were barely there, right? Oh wait, fuck, what is their names? The
I sort of wish that was true.
Glenda and Lumumba, right? Those were people. They were fun. I like them. Who was Final 6 boo? Because like they were Final 7, right? Glenda and Lumumba. So who was Final 6? Because what, Emily and Molly was third, right? Lewis and Michelle was second. Derek and Claire were first.
Just like that.
David and Aubrey were fourth. Marcus and Michael were fifth.
Prim spotted it first. Did what she had to protect the child.
So who was
This isn't your
sixth?
fault, okay? She just lost too much blood.
Yeah, I think Amazing Race Australia's done for a bit.
Saved the boy's life.
Quentin and Matt. I had no memory of Quentin and Maddie.
She was just too far gone.
Yep. No, that would not have remembered them. Like, there's no way I would have ever guessed Quentin and Maddie.
Take care of your girl. Rest easy.
I remember like they seemed like pretty fun in the promos and everything. And they just got like no content on the show.
Hey!
Stop, guys! Get off!
No, don't stop.
Over, man.
Let him kill
How can
Arvo.
you say that? Of course he is.
I love like when he said it's over, man. It reminded me of Joel yelling out, "It is over, Tess,"
Do to us.
Kenny, his sister
because
is
Mike
dead.
is definitely the
That's
Joel.
enough already.
34 is your least favorite season. It's not my least favorite season ever, but it's not good.
Please, I can take you.
Like, it's a very affable season where like I watch it and it's like, okay, this is fine,
Please, not far.
but like nothing
See?
good
Wants to help.
really
Now,
happened.
don't be stupid. He's just trying to save his skin.
Like, it's not like
Why the hell would
outright
you help us,
boring, but it's not like
I now want to see more
interesting
huh? Close
either.
your eyes and I'll make it quick.
Kenny, back off.
Is Macy 76 monetized? They shouldn't be.
All of us.
And if it's a trap, I'll be dead.
He's
If they
lying.
are, then
You
that's
can't trust him.
clear
It's worth the risk
breaking
to
of the
check this place
copyright
out.
rules.
Trust
But
him, don't trust him.
whatever, I
Doesn't
guess.
matter. You should go anyway.
YouTube is
Just
making
need
money
to
either
be
way.
careful. It can't be far from here.
Because like no matter what, there's ads on all videos now. It's not just those that are monetized. It's like all videos are supposed to have ads. It's just a matter of like, does the creator get money or not? Is the factor.
I was there with her. It's
What
my
Power
fault
Ranger
too.
seasons most like
Hang around
Amazing
the
Race
back,
34?
Kenny. If there's supplies,
So like
we ain't gonna
Ninja
have
Steel,
much
Mega Force, Samurai are like
We gotta
actively
take a
bad,
chance.
right?
Unless someone's
To where like
plan.
I feel like Amazing Race 34 is like not actively bad. It's just it's very blah. To where like I feel like that's probably more of like
I got something.
it's kind of like an in between of like those seasons and like Dino Fury, Beast Morphers, Dino Charge, where like maybe like Ninja Steel is like the most blah, but like it's still bad. But like it's kind of like bad because it is so blah. No, because like Mega Force to me is actively bad. Because like there's no substance to I mean, Two Fires no substance to Ninja Steel. I don't know. Maybe Mega Force is a
I know
decent
you
enough
probably
answer.
think about me later.
But like Mega Force and Ninja Steel to me are like kind of the same like seasons. Like they kind of have the same issues. I think
But I didn't.
Ninja Steel does a better job at characterization than Mega Force, where like Mega Force doesn't even care to try. But Mega Force probably like I think Super Mega Force is like technically better
I'm here to try
than the other two, than Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel.
All I can do is promise.
But like
you
I think I think like looking back on it now, I think Mega Force is the worst season of Power Rangers.
You know, I probably should.
A
few times now.
You don't gotta point the gun.
Like I think it's worse than Samurai. I think like Samurai is really bad, both Samurai and Super Samurai. But at least they have a story. At least they're telling a story. At least there's a point to this. It's a fuck story because they didn't bother to try to tell their own story. They just literally copied the entire Sentai without even trying to translate the script properly. But like at least it's a story. While Megaforce, there's not even a story. It's just things are happening. Like they're there, aliens are attacking. Like most of the episodes are just fight sequences. Like there's no characterization for any of the characters there. Like I think Megaforce is like just outright the worst season of Power Rangers. Like there's no substance that season at all. And I think it's probably Super Ninja Steel next. because there's also no substance that season as well. But at least there's like at least a bit more character. Oh, hey, Koza, thank you for joining when I'm ranting about Power Rangers. Imagine a captain season with George and Simon. Again, that'll be great. I think it'll be fun. Again, like they'll hog up the screen time, but and like also it's like it would be very unbalanced game wise, but like it would be fun at least. Which one do I want to be on Challenge USA?
Wait up! Wait.
No.
I think I'll still pick from like recent seasons because like I think that's realistically what we're gonna get.
Wait on it, then I should have. All right, wait there.
And like I think it would just be quicker, right? To run through
Hey, what I say?
recent seasons. Actually, is 44 gonna be consideration? I think 44. Like, is there anyone from 44?
Come on.
That seems like very challengey.
He's getting what he deserves.
I guess like Danny could be fun. I feel like Danny could be a fun challenge personality. Matt would be like a fun dodo sort of guy. Even Maddie would be fun. Like that'd be a mess. Like that could be interesting. Oh yeah, Brandon's kind of boring though. Like I think Brandon and like Danny kind of fill the same archetype, and I actually think I would prefer to see Danny again over seeing Brandon.
Please, ease up on him.
Just fucking stay put.
That's depressing. My soda's gone.
I'm gonna have a word with Kenny.
Maddie would be on Real Housewives. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what that fully means. Okay.
Okay.
Here, just
imagine imagine Bruce is like he has the choice of 45 or the challenge. He's like, nope, I'm doing the challenge. That's the loud ass. I mean, there's like nothing here. Okay, I guess there was a little bit more, but not much. Yeah, whatever. Who else is from this season? Carolyn on the challenge? That won't happen, but that would be funny.
Don't look at me.
It might happen. Like Challenge USA, you never know. But that'll be fun. Sarah seems like someone that would actually like potentially do kind of well, but like also it's like, do we need to see Sarah? Sarah 44, I'm talking about.
Guess it took a woman to talk some sense into him. Looks like Jane broke it up.
Keep pressure on
who
him,
else is there?
I'm gonna go fetch some bandages.
Matthew, I don't know, like, yeah,
Hey,
not really challengey, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Imagine Claire gets on. I would love to see Claire on the Challenge USA. Yeah, that would be funny. Claire makes the final. She doesn't participate. Actually, that would be I would love that. I would love that happen if like Claire ends up on the challenge and actually like makes it super far. That like this person who never even got to compete in the challenge and Survivor ends up like doing very well in Challenge USA. No, what am I drinking? I'm drinking Cherry Coke Zero. So
What did we get here?
yeah, it's not the mix of Diet Coke and Dr. Pepper. What was it? It was Diet Coke and Diet Dr. Pepper. So it was literally the worst of. Oh, no, it was Coke Zero and Diet Dr. Pepper.
Sitting in the snow.
But still, it's definitely like the least ideal mixture of the diet sodas. The only thing that would make it worse is if it was actually Diet Coke. But I don't drink Diet Coke because I don't like Diet Coke. Yeah, I like Cherry Coke. Specifically Cherry Coke Zero. And these are like these are sodas I buy. I Cherry Coke Zero, Coke Zero,
They don't make any sense.
was it Dr. Pepper Zero, and then Diet Dr. Pepper.
I know it in my bones. I gotta live with it.
Like those are like my four main sodas.
This should work.
And then like periodically I'll buy something like a Diet Mountain Dew or like a like Fanta Zero is a thing now. I did buy that.
Complaining mostly. Trying to guess how far this place is.
And obviously like the different variations. Like sometimes if like Pepsi's on sale, I'll get like Pepsi Max or whatever, Maxi or whatever the fuck that one's called.
I'm sure most of that.
And then
soap and water.
if it's 7-Up, I'll get like Diet 7, Cherry 7-Up.
Clem, go over and see if you can change
Or the other thing was the other one, Diet Right, which is actually pretty bad. But it's like, it's cheaper. 12 Coke flavors rank worst to best. What we got? Caffeine-free Diet Coke is the worst. That's probably about right. Orange vanilla Coke. I don't even know if I've tried. No, I definitely have. It's not great. Coke with coffee no, Coke with coffee's worse. Coke with coffee's pretty bad. I was actually drinking that for a while too, which is funny. I stopped drinking energy drinks mainly because like I'm fucking staying up to 5 a.m. in the morning. Dude, I really need to fix my sleep schedule once I finish the Last of Us video. Like, that's why I haven't bothered to fix it yet, because like I want to finish the Last of Us video as quickly as possible, but I really need to fix it. Okay, I'm seeing stream buffer a little bit, but okay. Laugh. Yeah, imagine someone get like their name is Diet Coke. That'd be weird. Pepsi Next? Which one's Pepsi Next?
Got there. I think I'm all right.
No, I don't think I've ever heard of this. Discontinued 2015.
I told her I'm fine.
Like, is it just...
Let's get it over with. Hopefully it don't scare this little guy.
Yeah, so it's just a different type of, like, sugar-free Pepsi. Wait, is that a thing? Pepsi Max is supposed to be, like... Oh, no, okay, wait, no, it's saying that... Okay, Pepsi Next is supposed to be, like, low caffeine. Okay, so it's, like, kind of like a... That's kind of actually weird. So it's, like, it's essentially, like, a mix of Diet Pepsi and regular Pepsi. Like, it's not even, like, full diet, but it's, like, less sugar. Yeah, it's, like, why would people even want that?
Still gonna be pretty when this heals?
Anyway, let's see the other. Diet Coke is number 9. Again, that's pretty bad. Coke Energy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I used to drink a lot of Coke Energy too. Actually, is there even Coke Energy? I haven't seen Coke Energy in a while. Like, is Coke Energy still a thing? I actually didn't mind Coke Energy. Especially because like it didn't have that much caffeine in it. It was like kind of like a decent like middle like energy drink to where it's like if I wanted to drink an energy drink, but not one that was like too strong, then that was like kind of a decent one to go to. Okay, I guess it is. Oh no, they did cut it. Yeah, okay, it's gone. Yeah, okay, that was like 2 years ago. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was gone for that long. That's depressing. Okay, by the way, I need to remind myself to like continue playing the game just so I'm not here for fucking hours. Okay, wait. Coke Zero Sugar number 7.
So, I'm guessing.
I mean, is this saying like Coke Zero or Zero Sugar? Because like Coke. Because like, I don't know if it's like distinguishing the difference between the two, but if it's just saying Coke Zero at 7, that's too low. Coke Zero Cherry, okay, that's fine. Lime Diet Coke, I've never tried Lime Diet Coke. Cherry Vanilla Coke, I mean, it's fine. I think I like Cherry Coke more than Cherry Vanilla. Classic Coke at 3, okay, that's fine. Vanilla Coke at 2, I think that's too high. The Cherry Coke at 1, that's about right. Okay, so it is considering Zero, just as that. I genuinely like Coke Zero. Like, it's not even like I only like it because like it's a zero soda. I actually like genuinely like Coke Zero.
You need to stop squirming.
Yeah,
I see streams buffering for a bit, so hopefully that fixes itself. There we go. Okay, it's back. That was a bit of a long loading screen for me. Hopefully things are fine.
He'll be tough, just like his dad.
Oh, Alvin didn't look it.
Danny confirmed he's not on Challenge USA 2. That's I mean, to be fair, it's probably fine. Like, I mean, I didn't need. Oh wait, which Danny are we talking about? I guess that's the clarification. Danny 44 or Danny 41? If it's Danny 41, I think that's like fine. Like, I could take him or leave him. I think I'll be like happy if he's there, or like I'll be like fine if he's there, but like I'm not like dying to see him there. Danny 44. Okay, Danny McCrae. Okay, yeah. I think that's fine. Like, I mean, if he's there, cool. If he's not, also cool. No one from 44 will be on, will it? Because well, it's gonna. I mean, I guess it will be still airing, right, at the time of filming. So yeah, maybe, and also casting will obviously be done. Yeah, so I guess maybe not.
Ready to go?
it might just be 43 and before. I don't know. Will Owen be on? Is Owen something that could be on? Like, who else from so Cassidy, right? Cassidy for 40. But then, do they like Cassidy? I don't know if CBS likes Cassidy. I never got the sense that they actually liked her. So like, I don't know if she would be back for the challenge. Yeah, like I feel like she would do it. I just don't know if they want her to do it. Who else is there? Like Jesse, probably not, right? Cody could be on, right?
What?
Is Sammy still underage? I guess he probably is, right? He was what, 19 at the time, so he's probably like 20 now.
How much further is the house you were talking about?
Answer her, goddammit!
There's still more walk. Some more hours.
Where the fuck is Ellie? Probably just being better off not focusing on Survivor and being part of the fandom. But
It's getting dark. Maybe we should
I don't
stop.
know. Ellie, would Ellie be on it? I don't know. Janine, could Janine be on it?
He's lying. He's been lying this whole time.
I think we should spend the night here, if it's safe.
It's a big
Dude, we have so much left of this game. I really want to finish this tonight. This is not a good sign.
Can we just try and have a calm, quiet night?
Where did I end? Okay, wait, I want to see how much we have left. I think we have over an hour and a half.
Yeah, it does.
Which is not great, as ideally would like to be done in about an hour.
Staying, we should scout this place out.
But to be fair, I knew I wasn't going to. But
so
I'm worried we have a bit more.
See if you can calm him down a bit.
I can't even find my old Walking Dead streams. There we go.
No, that's all you.
Yeah, where did I start the penultimate episode? Oh, I was at the lake. Okay, I had an hour. It took me an hour to finish it from the point that we're at the lake. That's still like a ways away even from now, isn't it?
Me neither.
I think he likes you.
Oh, we have like an hour and...
That's a good sign.
No, actually, no. We're better off than I thought. Oh, we have about an hour and a half. Okay, that's not the worst in the world, I guess. Worst between Allie and Anika? I mean, Anika, it's not even close. Do an extra finish the last video earlier than expected? I probably won't. Actually, I don't know. Well, no, because like tomorrow I also want to do the Australian Survivor stuff. And also, again, like I'm probably not going to finish the actual video itself. Like I'm going to finish editing the initial draft, but then I want to rewatch the entire video and re-edit it, essentially. Or like make sure, like...
Today's my birthday.
Every stone's not...
Here as I can tell.
What's the phrase? Every stone's not unturned? That's not the phrase, is it?
Happy birthday, Luke.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday.
No stone left unturned. There we go. That's the phrase. That's the thing I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's what I want to do. What is this? Best and worst sodas in America ranked. Okay, there's actually this many it ranked. It ranked what, 111?
Got out of college 5 years.
Is that the first one?
Feels like a million years.
112. Fanta Peach. I've never tried Fanta Peach.
I'm sure there's some asshole sitting on that paper.
Coca-Cola Cinnamon. I did try that. Not good. Fanta Pina Colada. I've not tried that. I probably haven't tried a lot of these.
I don't know about
Surge. I never tried Surge.
I
don't think I've even seen Surge. Crush Pineapple. I've never tried Crush Pineapple.
Pretty much.
Sunkissed Pineapple. I've never tried Sunkissed. Is that just the thing? Is it just like pineapple soda shit? Crush Peach. Never tried Crush Peach. Okay, this is like, yeah, this is taking forever to actually look through all these. But what's number one? Let's scroll to the bottom.
This is as good a time
And
as
I
any.
accidentally passed it. That's great. And now I scrolled too far up because I'm a fucking idiot. I've never heard a lot of these at the top. Coca-Cola Life is number one. Is that still a thing?
Not really the,
I remember
Come on,
I used to see it. I haven't seen it in forever though.
A toast means we
Dry
all got
sparkling vanilla. I don't even know what the fuck that
Oh,
is.
we can
Dry
just pass
sparkling.
it
Okay,
all
is that
around
just
afterwards.
I've never even heard of any of this. Argentina. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Moxie. I've never heard of that. Blue Sky Black Cherry. I've never seen that. Sprite is number 7. Okay, cool. So the actual like popular ones, like Sprite's the number 1 popular soda essentially.
That was real nice.
Yeah.
I've never seen a lot of these at the top.
I got first watch.
Schweppes ginger ale. That's actually solid. I can't even pronounce the fucking title, but like I did try it. It's good for what it is, for it being ginger ale.
Sure.
Seagram's tonic water. That sounds really boring. Seagram's ginger ale. It's fine.
I'm gonna post up.
And this guy seems to have a ginger ale fetish. There's like what 5 different types of ginger ale in the top 20? No, 6 different types of ginger ale. Yeah, this guy's biased towards ginger ale.
Fire's real nice.
Yeah, how can you trust this guy who's biased over ginger ale?
Maybe in a bit.
Or woman, I guess. Again, that's the misogynist in me speaking out. Squirt is number 26. I actually like. I don't know. I kind of want to try. Okay, that definitely sounds wrong, right? But I don't know, I've always been interested in like the grapefruit sodas, but I just never bothered trying any of them.
Well, she helped us back.
Dr. Pepper Cherry Vanilla is pretty high. That's pretty good.
Oh, come on. I'm just
7 Up, Coke Original. Coke Original at 30 feels a bit like that seems. Wait, Fib Extra is on this list. Fib Extra's 32 above regular Dr. Pepper. Fuck off.
Forget about all this shit for like 10 minutes.
Fanta Green Apple. I didn't even know that was a thing.
That's longer than I'd last at this point.
Hey.
All right, it wasn't 10.
Dr. Pepper Cream Soda. Wait, where's Dr. Pepper in this actual list?
Sorry.
Like, what number did he put Dr. Pepper?
It's my fault for bringing it up.
44? Yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This is just a wrong list. How dare he have opinions that are different to mine?
Maybe she came back for you.
Oh, is it based on health? Oh, well, yeah, who cares about that?
Thanks a lot, Chloe.
Actually, it makes it even funnier that if it's based on health, that like Dr. Pepper and stuff is like that high. Where was Mountain Dew on that list? I didn't even see where Mountain Dew was on that list. But
don't be modest. Your moves.
because like Mountain Dew should be very low, right? Like Mountain Dew's like one of the most sugary sodas there is.
Shit.
It's not even that high. It's like at the 70s.
Sorry. It's the drink talking.
They say a drunk man's talk is a sober man's thoughts.
Actually, it looks like only
Well,
Pitch
I
Black
am
is
a
on here.
man,
Why is only
so
Pitch
they
Black
can
on
take
here?
that shit
But
somewhere
whatever.
else.
Yeah, like Mountain Dew's like really, really sugary. So
Clint,
you would
go see if you
expect
can get
that
Jane
to
and Penny
be
over by the fire.
one of the
Too cold for them to go
worst
out.
sodas for you.
Oh, and here, maybe a swig of this will change their minds.
You love Squirt. Who doesn't? What are the other grapefruits? There's another one, right? Fresca, right? That's another one. Fresca. I think that's the one I see more often is Fresca, but I never tried it. Imagine Horacio ends up on Challenge USA. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. I don't know. Like I think Horacio feels like a weird one. Like Tori, Anissa, those people. Like I could see them doing it. Horacio feels like I don't know, like a bit of a like too recent. For them to make the transition right away.
I'm sorry. I mean, you did what you could.
Who's the hottest Big Brother player? I don't know.
You for it. I'm so
It's G and it's not close. I mean, I guess.
I miss my boy.
Oh yeah, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry's obviously the answer. Yeah, but I believe Dan gave an update that Jerry is still alive, thankfully, and wants to play again. And he still like works and does stuff. So good on Jerry. Can't wait to see him on BB25. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's the thing too that we haven't talked about. That Survivor AU has opened up applications. So good on them. they're actually taking applications.
Broken like that.
Good on a reality show for doing that.
Too much for me.
But yeah, again, I do think AU. I think they did realize with this season that they couldn't get the people that they wanted back. To where I do think it kind of scared them to where like, oh fuck, we need newbies. We need to have returnees. Oh, we need to not have. Wait, what did I just say? We need to have more returnees for down the road. I'm sorry. Like we need to like add more people to the potential returnee pool. Okay if Olivia on her. Yeah, I'll be okay if Olivia on USA too. Like I'll be okay if like Fessy, Josh, like conceptually I'll be okay with Casey. Like actually I won't be okay with Casey because why the fuck is Casey still on the challenge? But like again, I'm okay with like the people that were originally from CBS shows on it. I don't like the flagship though. Like people that started on like MTV and that sort of thing. I feel like that kind of nullifies the point. Where again, it was supposed to be the challenge CBS, not like actually the challenge USA. And like I think that's kind of the appeal, and that what makes it different from the MTV version is that it is these people that only came from CBS shows. But again, I think once you add the MTV people, it's like, well, what is this show? Like, why is a show that exists?
Probably been a while for everyone.
Now you gotta think about positively. If you end up on the next season of Survivor, you'll be the best player ever, and I'll have nothing negative to say about you. Casey's transfer to A&W, I don't think it would go that well.
I don't know. It might be.
How is like? I feel like Casey wouldn't be that good at like grip sort of things.
You know, year-round.
Why?
By the way, A&W's fucked.
What does that even mean?
Have I ever talked about? I think I did talk about one time, right? That they have a new format and they're filming 2 seasons back to back for some reason. I'm assuming this is like a last-ditch effort, right? I think A&W is pretty much done. And this is them like saying, hey, if this works, then we'll continue on. If it doesn't, then fuck this show.
It just might burn a little. Feel it in your nose.
But yeah, they're like filming 2 seasons back to back. They're like changing the entire format. It's like, yeah, A&W's fucked.
God, I was so stupid back then. There was this time I broke into my.
Justin has an unconscious bias against you. I mean, don't most people? Yeah, I can see that though.
Sounds like you were.
Well, yeah, season before I rank every AU player. Yeah, you gotta get on seasons 9 and 10.
At the bottom of
gotta get on soon.
And I got it in my head that
I think I pretty much said this already, right? I think this is the plan for AU is that I'll probably wait until after season 10, and do it like I think. So yeah, like next year, around the time of the anniversary of the channel, which is February, I'll do the Big Brother list. Then my list for 2025, I'm still doing YouTube by that point, will be Australian Survivor. However, I'll have to do it later in the year, though, because Australian Survivor at this point seems to be sticking to once a year at the very beginning of the year, which means that I can't really do it in February because that'll be mid-season. So I think it'll probably be maybe like a June sort of thing. Maybe, I don't know. It'll be sometime in the year, I think. I can't really. So like the season will end in April, right? Or like the late March, early April.
I guess a deal.
So I would say like June is probably a likely timeline for it. Will season 9 be this year? No. Again, they confirmed they're only doing 1 a year. Yeah, there was an interview at the very beginning of the season where like the executive producer talked about like
I'm fine.
stuff, and yeah, like it seems like this is the format they're sticking with. Is once a year at the beginning of the year, at least for next year. Like I mean, that seems to be at least the plan for next year, and I would assume it's the plan moving forward is 1 a year at the beginning of the year, which I think works well enough. I think the issues that they face tough competition. There we go. Looks like they're against Married at First Sight, right? But also, like, that's also kind of the point, is that they want them to be a competitor to Married at First Sight. And I believe this season has been doing well ratings wise. Like, hasn't been beating Married at First Sight, but like has been doing good. Like, it's been doing better than Blood vs. Water. So, yeah, I think that's probably what they're gonna stick with.
Nice to hear people laughing.
Would Harry come back for season 10? Maybe. I don't know. I think he's more open to it now, right? That he was like very much no after All Stars, but he seems more open to it.
Yeah. We need to make more time for that.
Would Kai Leach be number one if I included Channel 10 players? Obviously. But yeah, I'm not going to include Celebrity or 2002.
You got someone else.
I don't know when I'm going to do the Celebrity retrospective. I talked about that before, where like I'm probably going to do the 10-year for Australian Survivor for Network 10 seasons. But like I don't know when I would do a Celebrity retrospective.
Either, but we shouldn't let it ruin a nice night.
Like I think I might have to do it like outside of the anniversary, just to like not because like with Survivor SA, I'll probably do that 20 years later. I don't know. That's weird too.
Do it a lot more nowadays with the world being what it is.
But I don't know. I feel like Australian Survivor, I'm pretty dedicated to. I'll do 10 years later for 2016 and beyond.
I shouldn't have.
To be fair, actually, I just realized I've covered more Australian Survivor seasons than I haven't at this point, right? Where like I've covered since season 4, and like season 4 is like not good enough, but like I think All Stars, like I'm still like fine enough with that review.
It's okay.
To where like I don't like feel like I need to redo it. So like, I mean, really, it's only like 4 seasons that I actually have to like, properly redo.
Maybe it's best if we all get some rest.
Maybe I would do All Stars for the sake of it, though.
Yeah.
But again, like once we get to Brains vs. Brawn, I feel like that's fully at the point where like I knew what I was doing.
Thank you, Kenny.
Like I obviously I could have gone more in detail, but like I feel like I'm content with that. With that, Blood vs. Water, and now Heroes vs. Villains. But
You did good. It was nice while it lasted.
yeah, because even then I did player rankings and everything. Yeah, so I think really up until All Stars, I feel like I never did an All Star player ranking, did I? Why didn't I do that? Actually, I know why I didn't do it, because that was before Winners at War, and that wasn't really a thing I concepted until Winners at War. But yeah, that was kind of weird though. I should have done it. Because like, I think by the time of All Stars ended, I'd already concepted the idea of it, but like I didn't at the time that All Stars started, so I didn't like plan for it. But no. Is Sarah a good player? Probably not. Yeah, we just don't know that much about her though. But I would assume we're leaning towards the no.
Come. I'm really starting to think you're full of shit.
It can't be much further.
What the fuck?
Oh no, Kenny's gonna die. I definitely care. Oh yeah, Johnny was robbed of being number 1 on All Stars, being number 1 on Championship Contenders. I just like I don't know why I hated John so much. Like I really don't remember why. I don't know why I was so like anti-John during like my All-Star videos and everything. I just don't even get it anymore. Why do I like Justin more than you? I mean, I don't know. I never said that.
Yeah.
But I probably would side with Justin in an argument over you most of the time. Technically, I can pick favorites, even though I don't really have favorites.
We're here for the supplies, not the house.
All right, so this is the lake. So we're actually only about an hour
As long as there's
ish
food,
out
who
from
cares
finishing
what
this.
it
That's
looks
not that bad.
You're not gonna think that when you wake up with a couple inches of snow covered.
Yeah, like I think in retrospect, actually, he did actually have some fun moments. I think I was like way too hard on him because like he just didn't seem to know anything about Survivor. But yeah, I don't think John's that bad. Especially now, like especially like considering like what we got in like Brains vs. Brawn, Blood vs. Water. It's like John is definitely not bad at all. What inspired me to do a player ranking? Me deciding to do a mid-season power ranking.
No, Clint. That's a bad idea.
Where like I didn't do that for Australian Survivor either, right? That was like fully a Winners at War thing. Because what happened is that so I did preseason power ranking for Winners at War, right? And I believe when I did one for Winners at War, that made me think like, wait, I should just do one for Australian Survivor. So I did one for Australian Survivor, but I didn't like think of anything beyond that. But then I think when I did Winners at War Precinct Power Ranking, I was like, well, wouldn't it be cool if I did like a checkup, of like what I'm thinking like midway through, and that, and also too fair, like also views was a factor too. Where I was like, hey, wouldn't that get views doing more Winners at War videos? But like still not committing to like doing like a weekly thing because I don't really have the. Like, I don't have, like, I do technically have the time to do it, but, like, that would pretty much take up a lot of my time. To where, like, that's why I've never really done it. And, like, I don't want all my content to literally just be weekly reviews of Survivor and whatever. But, yeah, like, so I was like, well, I think the mid-season thing is, like, good enough. Like, that's, like, enough for me. Like, okay, I can talk about my opinions midway through. And also, like, make more, like, funny predictions typically of like based on how like the rest of the season will play out, and then and also allow me to talk about the edit and all that stuff. So yeah, like I decided to do mid-season power ranking, and then when I decided to do mid-season power ranking for Winners at War, I was like, well, then if I'm doing one at the beginning and middle, then why don't I just do one at the end, and just rank everyone at the end? And like that's kind of what made me do the player ranking. And then when I decided to do the one for Winners at War, when I did the Borneo retrospective, I was like, well, if I'm doing one for Winners at War and beyond for the seasons moving forward, I might as well get this like archive of player rankings for every season that I'm rewatching anyway. So that's why I did like Borneo, and then that's why like I do player rankings for retrospectives moving forward. There's a guy named Tuba that's been non-stop streaming for 30 days. Don't come over here. So I'm assuming he like sleeps, right? And then like just like has the I'm sleeping or something like that on screen. Ever bring donuts to my class for birthday? No.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
I didn't bring anything for anything on my birthday.
Working on it.
You need to help.
No.
Dude, you don't give me enough time to respond. It's like you instantly expect that I don't respond to your questions. Because more than likely I won't respond to most of them.
Claim you can make it, but you need to go.
Was Haley Ford's worst game? That was so long ago. But they're both bad, right? But what was worse? Probably Game Changers, I think. Yeah, I would say Game Changers is worse.
Just go back.
Please. I got you.
Please.
It's gonna be all right.
I still find this is the way they decide to fucking kill Luke. I'll see you later, Radio Ranger. That's like 10 minutes ago? Well, it's almost as if you're expecting me to read chat. Which I definitely don't do. Is the Cody move the most complex move of the decade? Most complex move. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, of the decade? Oh, wait, okay, you're saying the past 10 seasons? Past 10 seasons? I don't know. New era, yes. Beyond that, I still think like Minority Vote Split's good. Sophie Blindside is good. Now what else is there? But either way, it's like yeah, Cody's is very like the Cody move's definitely a very strong one. I would actually say there's probably more layers to it than the Sophie Blindside. Like, I think the Sophie Blindside's a better move, but like I think the Cody one is probably more complex. Oh yeah, Dom's move at Final Six. I mean, like, isn't that complicated? It was more so like him pulling out a fake idol to try to get people to not Wait, what was it again? Actually, yeah, what was it? It was him pulling out a fake idol and pretending it was a real idol so that people wouldn't vote for him. Actually, I'm barely remember. Oh wait, it was that he got a fake idol, right? He was like given a fake idol. Like he was given like Jay's fake idol, and then pretended it was real. Is that what it is? Like essentially pretending he had two idols, right? I don't remember. I don't remember the ins and outs of it, but
It's my fault.
oh,
I should have stayed with him.
it's interesting. I mean, and not working well for him, really. But yeah, it was definitely an interesting move, though. But I would say, like, yeah, I think the Cody move is definitely more complex. I mean, really, yeah, I think the Cody move is probably one of the most complex moves because, like, I think there's like just so many layers to it. Because yeah, you have like, yeah, Jesse's like usage of the knowledge is power. You have him getting the idol from Cody, him essentially flushing that idol while also having an idol of his own. You have him utilizing him flushing of the idol to later flush Carla's idol. You have it like essentially making him like a guaranteed winner if he gets to the end, in a position where he's like one round away from the end. There's a lot of like layers to the move. And I love how I'm talking over Arvo getting beaten up, but no, let him go, Mike. Again, fuck off, Mike. Can we just why didn't they just kill Arvo right away? Like, who cares about Arvo? I find it funny. Literally, Bonnie and Mike betray the entire group to fucking rescue Arvo. Like, that's literally the ending to their story. I was right about Mike White, yeah. Yeah, I was always right about Mike White winning. Mike White should have won David vs. Goliath. Yeah, people are going to love my next Survivor video. They're going to love that Nick Wilson's definitely not on it.
Fine.
But yeah, that's gonna be great.
He's hurt real bad.
Mike.
Is number one change contenders 1 and 2? 2, I'm pretty sure it's. Actually, would it be would it be Harry? I don't know. Actually, really, they're all fucked. Yeah, they're all bad. Actually, like everyone has a messed up game. I think I would probably still go Pia. I think. But I think it would be Pia, Harry, Luke would all be debatably number one, but I think I would go Pia. And oh yeah, I guess Janine would also be up there. But I think like Pia would always have to be above Janine. But yeah, I feel like I would have Harry. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's tough. Because, like, it does feel like Pia and Janine should be back to back. But it also does feel like Luke and Harry should be higher than Janine.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Do I agree? What is this? Best move in the finale.
Trying to get some stupid truck started.
Oh, is this from just wait? Okay.
Here.
Damn, mattering, but Carla voting for Jesse at Final 5 is a really heads up move. Oh yeah. That's something we talked about at the time. Yeah. Because if Jesse plays the idol on Carla, that means that Jesse gets voted out there, right?
I've lost people.
But to be fair, is that really the best move in the sense that then Carla is just an easy target for 4, but also it is forced fire making. It is.
We have to move on.
These are things really I guess the thing is Jesse probably beats Carla at that point, right? So I guess she does need Jesse out either at 5 or 4, and obviously she would have more agency at 4 or at 5. I mean, getting him out.
I knew it. Always does.
So yeah, I think it like I still think it's a good move.
I'm gonna find something to clean that up.
I mean, like, I'm not shocked by the Nick news.
Take this shit anymore.
Like, I've always known, like, where he stood politically.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
Hell of a day.
And, like, I've always, like, supported Nick as a player. Like, I do think Nick is a pretty good Survivor player. But again, like, in terms of, like, outside world, like, I've always, like, known that about Nick.
The vehicles ain't in bad shape.
Now, I believe, like, from an RHAP standpoint, I believe he had always been known for being, like, this guy that would, like, get in arguments over politics in the RHAP community. So, yeah, like, I kind of already, like, knew that of Nick. So, like, when, like, the news came out of it, like, it didn't, like, surprise me in any way. Like, I think at the point where, like, he was going to be in political office, like, I like, that's the type of way I would expect him to vote. But obviously it is still disappointing. If Jam wasn't with the bros, Jam didn't make a mistake. Yeah, 100%. Santina didn't get influenced by Zach. Jam would be considered a good player. I mean, I wouldn't agree with that part of it, but because I think no matter what, it's still like alerting the bros to the fact that he's after them in a situation. Because like if we're saying, because like I think it would have both things would have to be true, right? Like Zach would not be would have to not be with the bros, and Santina would also have to not be influenced by Zach. Or actually, no, it would just be the first thing, really. Yeah, it's just that if Zach wasn't with the bros, everything would be fine. Like, the thing is, I do think Jam, like, made a mistake in, like, assuming that Zach wouldn't be with the bros. Because, like, Zach feels very bro-y. But, like, I think the thing is, like, when we're questioning, like, okay, is Jam worse than, like, a whole bunch of these other people? Then, like, yeah, I think you can say that, okay, like, someone like Ty probably made bigger mistakes, yet doesn't face the ramifications of those. Zach probably makes bigger mistakes and doesn't face the ramifications of those. But I don't think that takes away from the fact that I do think JM still made a mistake. But yeah, it's not like as bad as certain other people. Like I think it's a mistake that like again, I do think if he wasn't like an Asian LGBT person, like he probably would have been able to get away with. But he was just like inherently like not part of like that initial structure, and he seemed to be like one of the more yeah, like the perception of him is obviously that he is this like smart sneaky player. Yeah, I just think like inherent bias has obviously played a factor into why he was like left out of everything, which is a shame.
Those rumors can't all be bunk.
But again, I did call it though. Like I literally called it in my cast. I don't know if it was in my cast assessment for sure, but like I definitely talked about it in the on streams and stuff. That like that's how I saw JM going. Is I did feel like he would like be like I did feel like those stereotypes were gonna harm him.
Did you turn it?
Yes.
God damn it!
You called Luke Nick? When? Oh, yeah, okay, in the previous thing.
Kenny, are you okay?
Yeah, Nick need to win out by Final 7. Yeah, like everyone there is pretty flawed in the end game there.
Gonna try warming up the battery.
And yeah, I guess Harry's like his mistakes are more so like pre-merge, but and also like not getting Baden to take him to the end. But yeah, it's like everyone Chips Percentage 2 to me has like a pretty big flaw. Is there? I don't think BB25 is for tourneys. Definitely not all. Like it's definitely not all stars, like full on all stars. I think there's a chance of captains, but I think it more than likely is just new people. What's going on BBCAN11? I don't even fucking know. There's not that much to talk about. Like I know what's like going on in terms of the last daily, but like we don't have that much. We know so again spoilers. Dan Zabo is HOH, and we don't know what he's doing. So yeah, supposedly Hope wants to quit, and Hope told Zabo that to put him up. It seems like that is what Zabo is thinking of doing in going through with that plan. But we don't know for sure. Especially because like we know that Zach and Ty want to blindside Rob, and that's their plan. And they even talked about this last week that their plan would be to have Rob or to have Hope up initially as a pawn to make it seem like the bros aren't working together, and then like have Rob be like the back door. So like it technically is working out like they planned, but we don't know if the plan is actually like their plan is actually the plan. Because again, it does seem like Hope legitimately just wants to quit. And from like Zabo's perspective, it's like it seems like he would probably want to just let that happen. I don't know. Why they want Rob out? Because they see Rob having a lot of influence, because Rob is really close to Shania and Renee, and so you have that. Also, Ty hates Rob because Claudia was wearing Rob's sweater. So they ranted about that. What was the other thing? There's one other thing. But I think it's like I think they're intimidated by him. I think they look at him as their like biggest competition.
Hey, hi.
Any clue why Amal quit? Again, I don't know.
It's not gonna.
Or she's pregnant? Is that a thing?
It puked. It puked.
Well, that'll be something. Shawnee number one chance of contenders? Probably not. I think Sharn would be number one. Shawnee might be two, though.
There's not much left.
I was running with some people a long time ago.
Who was sixth place? Vanilla. Okay, yeah. I think Shawnee would be number two.
Can't remember his name.
I think the one knock for Sharn is the fact that she needed her idol at
Anyway, the dick
6.
stuck under a car hiding from a dozen walkers.
Because I think outside of that, her game is like far and away number one. But I think Sharn needing her idol at 6 is pretty bad. She was. I mean, it was a bad look at 9, but like she's still like
They had to try.
technically like was like in the know of what was going on. She just like got gaslit by Benji at the last second. But, like she knew coming into the vote that Matt Rogers was getting voted out. Like Benji literally told her. So it's like she technically like was in the know of things. And like even then, if that's like still a knock, I still think like in comparison to Shawnee, like there's multiple votes where Shawnee didn't know what was happening. Like Shawnee has like an even like similar thing of like wasting an advantage of that her using her extra vote or steal a vote during the Benji vote.
So what's the plan?
Only for Benji to still go home.
At least a week.
And for the baby?
So it's like I think it's like I think between the two it's like kind of the same like thing.
Should head back south.
What?
We're gonna freeze to death. I don't know who.
And I think obviously Sharn ends up outplaying Shawnee at the very end, and again comes one vote away from winning. Like I think there's like more like negatives to point out with Sharn.
We already talked about
in terms of like I think there's like bigger holes. In terms of like I think there's bigger things that she actively did wrong. I think is probably the thing to say. But I think Sharn was like better positioned for a lot more of the game though than Shawnee.
Well, that sounds sensible.
Damn it, we don't have time.
Says you.
Where Matt Rogers and Benji be? I think they'll probably be back to back. Probably not too long after that. Probably like 4 or 5, 5 and 6 maybe. Like I think Brian Lake would still be kind of high. I don't know. Like where do I put Shane? I don't know where I would even put Shane. Because like, I do think Shane does like good work here and there. but I think like the first like half of her game is almost entirely bad. And like early merge, like she's somehow able to bond with Matt Rogers, get into his core alliance. That's good, but then like she gets blindsided.
Either way, I'm not going anywhere in the middle of the night.
Yeah, me neither.
But again, like there's like moments of her doing very good work, especially in terms of like her relationship with Brian Lake, getting him to mess up the split vote.
Jesus fucking Christ! Remember the last time we had a working
I don't know. It's still like,
I'm going inside.
I don't know. I don't think. I think I probably would still have Benji and Matt above her. I think. I don't know where Monica is. I think Monica would be lower, just because I don't think Monica had much win equity. And it also gets like sniped out 5. Actually, I guess she would have win equity if she was against Brian, right? I guess that's the thing. If she was final 2 with Brian, she probably wins. That's probably what she was banking on.
Better talk some sense into him.
But I don't know, I wouldn't expect her to be particularly high. Like I think I would probably have Matt and actually I don't know though, because like she was part of the Matt vote, right? And she does flip back. So I guess she is working alongside Brian. So I don't know, maybe she would be back to back with Brian. I don't know.
Get the fuck out of here!
It's me.
Clem. Sorry.
It's so stupid. This game sucks, dude. Actually, I think the more and more I'm replaying, it's like, yeah, this just sucks. Like, there's a lot of these like dumb moments of like very clearly trying to show you like how unstable Kenny is.
I knew Jane'd have a stick up her ass, but I thought at least Mike'd have more.
Sharon, Shawnee, Monica, Brian.
Real disappointment. Look.
Maybe, I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, we see a lot more of what Brian's doing. I think that's the tough thing to reconcile. Where, like, we don't see a lot of Monica, because it's tough to know, like, how much she did actively. Where it's like, yeah, she's aligned with Brian. Yeah, she was probably going to beat Brian. But, like, how much of the actual, like, strategic maneuvering was she doing? That's what I personally don't know. And I think that's why it's tough to assess that. But yeah, I would have Benji above Matt. Like I think Benji like very much outplays Matt in his boot round. And like I think Matt's game up to that point is probably stronger. But I think a lot of that comes from like just having the numbers in terms of like not losing as many challenges and like that sort of thing. Like I think Benji does probably more like impressive work in terms of like getting himself out of sticky situations, even though like some of that was like on himself that got himself into those sticky situations. But so I think it's enough to be like relatively even coming into the fact that like Benji outplayed Matt at the end. So like I think Benji would be above Matt for me.
I was dreaming, and when you sat down next to me and we shared that meal, well, I could tell.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to rewatch the season to kind of like remember what exactly Brian was doing. And then I think I'll probably like try to glean on like what to think about Monica at that point.
Something has to be out here. We'll find it, Kenny.
I knew I could count on you.
From BBCAN11, we know everyone's playing bad. So that's kind of what we know from BBCAN11. No one's playing well.
Let's get some sleep.
Actually, is there actually a person who's actually playing well in BBCAN11? I guess like debatably Kuzi is playing well for her position. Oh, yeah, Jonathan's playing. Yeah, Jonathan's playing pretty well. But also, it's like again, how much is that him playing though? I guess that's the thing. It's like he's well positioned and he's very well liked, but I don't know how much of that is active. But yeah, he is well positioned though. But yeah, like again, Zach running the game, but like doing things that aren't in his best interest. Ty like acting like the king of the house, just like very openly, like putting this like massive bullseye on him, even though like it doesn't seem to be like doing anything right now, but like it should be. Like he's not even trying to hide that he thinks he's running the game. Oh, here we go. My favorite moment is shoot him. I don't think you can, right? I think, yeah.
Mike,
But yeah, well, Rob's like potentially on his way out. Hope wants to quit the game. Yeah, I think Jonathan's pretty good.
Step back.
Claudia, I'm not 100% sure. I think she's like seems to be a bit too loyal to Ty. But she's not playing poorly. Shanae and Renee are kind of like on the outs, not really fully knowing what's going on. Again, they know there's a Bros Alliance, whatever, and do want to potentially target them, but they're kind of on the outs, though. I don't even know what's going on in Santina at this point.
Okay.
Who, Kenny?
Where it doesn't seem like she's going on the block based on like what we got in the daily. But yeah, she did play her HOH badly, yeah, in the sense that she got rid of someone that wanted to work with her. But also, the funny thing is that she was convinced to do that by Zach, who also played that poorly. As Zach literally gets rid of someone that was wanting to work with him.
Now I'm gonna walk up to you nice and slow, and you're gonna give me the gun, okay?
Kenny! Jane! Help!
Again, fuck Arvo. Oh, there we go. Final great moment from Arvo of him shooting Clem. What a great character.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
This is so stupid, this entire scene. Like, this is the dumbest thing. Yeah, dude, this game kind of sucks. Really, I mean, like, I think the last 2 episodes, like, really suck. Oh, here we go. Excuse for a fucking flashback sequence. Just so people can get excited that Lee's in the game.
Where am I?
Zach is what if Cass dominate Kagayan? I don't know. Is that... Like, I think he's maybe like, what if... I don't know. Who's like a douchey bro that didn't know what they were doing?
We don't know how this works yet. Maybe it's like a cold.
I don't know. It's really screaming out to me. But still, it's like, yeah. It's
His mom's a doctor. Maybe she can...
He's like running the game, but like not in a way that... Barb, yeah, maybe. But like Barb, I think, knew that she wasn't... Like, I think that the difference with Barb is like... Barb was like running the game in a way that she like wanted to get her best outcome of like... She wasn't trying to win. She just wanted Avi to win. Where like Zach is trying to win. It's just that he's doing it by getting rid of people that want to work with him. Benji was on the outs when Stevie and Lydia voted. Actually, I forgot about that. That is a thing. About the Stevie one in particular.
She was sad.
But yeah, I think the fact that he was able to like get on Matt's good graces to where like Matt for some reason thought Benji was like super loyal to him is pretty insane.
You're right. It is.
I still can't believe Matt Rogers didn't play. How the fuck do you not play your idol in that vote? Like, I do not get how Matt Rogers does not play his idol. Like, how do you see all this stuff happening and, like, not play your idol? Like, how do you see Benji literally tell Sharn out loud that there's a split vote and everything, a plan that Matt Rogers doesn't know anything about, openly convinces Sharn to not play the idol on Matt Rogers, and him not think that, oh, I'm about to get voted out. Like, it makes no sense. But whatever, I guess. BBCAN11 edit could really show us the wrong version of these players. Yeah, and that's the problem not having feeds. And yeah, it's like the dailies at this point. Like, I think by the end of week 1, we had a good sense of a lot of the major players, or at least who we're trying to see as the major players. But I think like when we got to week 2 here, I think with like Zabo winning HOH, it kind of like once again gave us like a situation where it's like we don't know what's going on. Like what can I tell you to make it better? Like we just don't know like where he's really leaning. It's like it seems like his closest ally is Zach. But it's like we don't know how much influence Zach has on him. we don't really even know what Dan's even thinking in the game at all. Like, Dan was really like one of the quietest people in week 1 in terms of the dailies. To where like we got like almost no game talk with him. So yeah, we just like don't know what he's thinking.
Let's try to get some sleep.
Yeah, that is the thing too. Yeah, Zach did. That seemed to be genuine too, which is funny because like I believe from the dailies, what we thought was that Claudia was left on the outs because like Claudia didn't know about the JM backdoor. And like I think the assumption was that Ty and Zach were like lying to her the entire time, and that they were like lying about wanting Renee out, and in reality they wanted JM out the entire time. But turns out, like, based on the show, it seems like no, they actually did change their mind to wanting Renee out, and they changed it back.
On the left. Slow down.
Shut up.
Did Ty get veto-itis?
She's awake.
I think he already had that before he won the veto. And Ty, like, pretty much even before that, like, was just open. By the way, that was also a dumb thing Ty did. Was like Ty made this deal for Nika to use the veto on her if he won it, and then he won it, and then like told her, "Hey, I might not use it on you."
Find the bullet. Must have gone clean through.
Like, that was pretty stupid.
It'll burn a while, but you'll be fine.
Because like again, he later ends up using it on her anyway.
From the Russian. But Mike, I could tell they were working on something.
And also, that was the other dumb thing too. It's also dumb too because like he makes the deal about it before the veto pick even happens. Like, he openly says that I'm going to use the veto on Anika before the veto pick even happens, meaning he's just upsetting people. Because like he upsets Renee. Renee's upset because like she asks him if he would use the veto on her. And he's like, nope, I already promised Anika. When it's like he's not even knowing, like he doesn't know if he's gonna play or not. Like, for all he knows, he's not even gonna play. And in that situation, he's like burning trust with Renee, for like no reason.
She can think for herself, Kenny.
So let her.
Any chance Dan go home week 1? I mean, there was like a talk about a flip at the last second, but nothing really came of it.
We could get back to House in a day.
Tell you what, we can turn around.
But it did seem like JM was like starting to gain some traction, but the votes were never truly there because Anika was always pro.
Let's play a game.
Anti JM, I guess.
My little eye, an asshole.
Because like we saw this talk with like Daniel and Anika where like Daniel was trying to convince her to flip, and then Anika was like, "Nope, I trust Zach."
Better than waiting to die next to you. Don't touch her, Kenny.
And it turns out the Santina thing might not have been like fully real, so it's like, I don't know. It's like you would have had, and like Renee's on the block, and that's like a pretty good number for JM there. So it's like that's one less vote there. So it's like, I don't know. It was always a tough road. It would like there was potential. Where how many votes were there? There were 11 votes, right? He needed 6. So if he could have gotten, like, I think he could have gotten Claudia, Kuzi, Vanessa, Hope.
Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of this wounded warrior.
Pull over. Yeah, I think those are votes that he could have gotten. No matter, like, I think if he had the numbers, I think those people would have sided with him. Oh, and Daniel. And Shania, yeah. So that would have been 6. So they didn't even need a Nika, right?
Damn you, I love that woman.
But I think it's also a thing of like, did they really want to stick their necks out for him?
I got this way, saving your ass from that hellhole, and I would have left you to rot if I'd known what you were.
I'm trying to think. So wait, so what were the numbers that were loose there? Wait, it's Kuzi. I guess Claudia also didn't want to go against Ty by that point, right? Like, she wanted JM to stay, but she also was like, yeah, like Daniel, I think like without like a Nika there, and then yeah, so he's probably hesitant too. Any reason unlikely winner? Not really. Because like the Bros were running the game week 1, but now the Bros are turning against each other.
fine. He's fine.
Like I think out of the people, like I think if I were to pick a likely winner right now, I'd go Jonathan, Kuzi, maybe Claudia would be 3. I think those are like my top 3.
We shouldn't stop here.
We're running on fumes. Got no choice. When I holler, it's okay.
But I also like never like completely rule out the guys. Like I think if like someone like Ty were to get to the end, I think he probably wins.
If you're going, go now. Kenny.
Like even Zach, but like I doubt Zach will get there. Yeah, Kuzi's a lot better than I expected. I'm very happy with how Kuzi's playing because like I always knew Kuzi was going to be a great like TV character, but I didn't expect her to like fully bring it game wise. But yeah, she's pretty solid. Zach, what if Matt Quinlan and the Roosters dominated one world? I mean, maybe what if they dominated one vote?
Are you serious? What about AJ?
Look, I know you're close to him, but...
Or maybe 2, because it looks like they're probably getting, like, some of their way this week. Maybe, I mean, I guess if Hope quits, then, like, maybe not, but... But, like, Zach seems safe, though. Like, I don't think Zach's going home this week. Right, it would be a pretty, like, it would be a shock, right? If Zabo... Imagine if Zabo nominates Ty and Zach. That'd be great. Not happening, but that'd be great.
See that pedal on the floor? Step on it. Don't just sit there.
Is the Bros an alliance or is there some Bros? It used to be. It was an alliance week 1, but now it's not. Where like there was a formal alliance between Zach, Ty, Rob, Hope, and Jonathan. Which like on the show we're seeing this group as like essentially take out Hope and put Santina. Which I believe that is also an alliance, but like the Bro alliance is take out Santina, put in Hope. However, Hope is not like taken seriously. Like he's more so just like kind of a number for them. Wait, what? What? Wait, what does it want me to do? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I have to... Why is it just the door? Whatever. But yeah, like the Bros is like was an alliance, but again they're already turning against each other. Or actually, namely, it's Zach and Ty turning against Rob. Rob has like talked about taking Zach out, but like for down the road, he doesn't plan on doing it right now. And again, Rob trusts Ty. Like Rob thinks Ty is like Rob thinks Ty and Jonathan are like his 2 closest allies. Only for it to obviously be like Ty is like directly coming for him. And Jonathan's like kind of playing the middle. Again, probably not playing the middle. That's probably like a bit too strong of a word, but like he is in the middle. Don't know if he's playing the middle. What's Jonathan done so far? Not much on his own. He's just very well liked, and he's in the middle of the like core power structure, so it's very well positioned. Is Nina the easy next boot? I think so. I think it would also like kind of make sense like edit wise for her to be this like scrappy underdog that gets taken out towards the end game. But yeah, like I think we're more than likely. Like I think they're like this is the most possible outcome for me at this point. I think this is what we're gonna see. I already talked about it earlier in stream, but like I think Nina's probably out of 5, and then I think depending on if it's a final 3 or final 2, I think we got 2 big outcomes. I think final 3, I expect it to be Liz, Matt, Jerry, cutting George at the end, and then Liz probably wins. If it's a final 2, I think Liz probably goes out 4, then George goes out at 3, and then a Matt Jerry final 2 with Matt winning. I think that's probably where I'm seeing this at this point. I think depending on like if it's a final 2 or final 3, I think a final 2 Matt will probably win, a final 3 Liz will probably win. Strikes up as the Hayden archetype. The thing is, like, again, like with Jonathan, my issue right now is I don't know how much of what he's doing is active. Like I don't know if he's like just being this like genuinely nice guy and like there's not much actual like true strategic thought to any of that, or if he's like actually like fully playing on the middle and like knows what he's doing. Is the blizzard supposed to be this strong? I feel like it's not typically this strong. It's like I'm supposed to be able to see Clem, right? This can't be right? I'm pretty sure this is glitched, but whatever. Yeah, there should be a daily tomorrow morning. Where's Phoebe on a player ranking? Probably pretty high. I don't know exactly how high, but I would say at least top 10.
Jane? Kenny?
Is BBCAN11 worse than BBCAN9 game-wise? Yeah, I think I said this before that like BBCAN9, like BBCAN9, BBCAN11 here are both like everyone's playing poorly, but at least BBCAN9 people are playing like chaotically, and it's like a fun bad. Where like this is just a boring bad. Where like BBCAN9 is a bad where like everyone's making big swings and missing and that sort of thing. Where like this is a game of everyone's playing really boring and playing it really safe, and making terrible decisions when they do so.
Oh my god.
What are the dailies? Yeah, it's pretty much edited feeds. They don't even like bother to like. It's so weird how like there's literally like things that you would see on the feeds that like you would think that they would cut. Whereas like they don't bother like to edit out mistakes or anything. It's like, what are we doing? It's like, how is this the curated footage you put together? And obviously there's like commercials, not just like actual commercials, but like also like scenes that are clearly there to like promote their sponsors. Like we had like a long sequence of Vanessa vacuuming, which was obviously like to show off their like the vacuums. So yeah, it's fun. Matthew 44 was on the original 41. Well, that's interesting. Do we know that entire cast at this point? Like, has everyone from that cast like now played? Because it feels like that's the case. Like, it feels like almost the entire of the original 41 cast is played now.
I'm not letting this crazy fuck anywhere near me, Clem.
I don't need permission.
Is it only half? It really feels like it should be more than that.
Don't you come near me, you son.
Will AU Heroes of Villains be as important as US Heroes of Villains? I assume no. Like, I think it's a season that, like, how much new does it do? I think that's kind of the issue for me. Where it's like, I think there's certainly things that you're gonna, like, point out. Yeah, I think it is a season where like, it further cements, like, George's legacy. But I think, like, how much is new here from George? I guess you have, like, the Frasier boot, right? Like, that's the big thing, I feel like. But really, I feel like a lot of things he does here are like... Wait, which one? Stop Jane. Oh, no, I missed the thing! Oh, no. That's a shame. Ellie's room, but not confirmed yet. Any chance you nominate Santina? I believe no, is what we were looking at last daily. Is that, I guess, like, there was talk about it, but then, like, they were talking about it as if it wasn't going to happen. So it seems like maybe Zach has, like, convinced him to not put up Santina. No. Matt, Jerry, Liz winning is such a shit ending to a good season. Yeah, I would kind of agree with that. Where I think, actually, too fair. I think even a Nina win would also be this point. I think really the only like truly fully satisfying outcome of the season at this point is George winning. Like, again, I don't like if any of the others win. It's like, okay, fine. As long as it's not against George, she can. No, we'll look away. Yeah. Still find it funny. This is what they did with fucking Walking Dead season 2. Yeah, George's been more out in front than even David.
Kenny.
Which is pretty insane to think about. If BB20 had a great end game and Tyler still loses at the end to Casey, how far does it drop?
She just...
I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, I mean, like, I don't think it... Like, so if it had a great end game, then it would probably be the definitive #1 season. But if Tyler loses, then it's like, I guess it like knocks it a little bit, but like it would still probably be the definitive best season because like it has like already one of the best pre-merges or pre-juries of all time. It has the best pre-jury of all time. Spoiler for that video. But post-jury is really bad. So it's like if it has a really great post-jury, then like it's an all-time great season. Towards like, yeah, the outcome is like disappointing, but like it doesn't break the entire season. Where again, even here, like even with like even if Liz like beats George, that's still not like it's still not a bad season for sure. Like I still think it's probably still the best AU season. But again, if we end up having a similar level of season, but like the George figure wins, then I think that's a better season. Like I think when in comparison to like similar leveled seasons, I think that's when you could say, okay, the outcome of the season plays a factor. But I think in most situations, the outcome of the season doesn't really matter to me that much. I think it's more so about like the journey there. I think the situations where the results matter more to me in terms of the impact of the season is like in these situations where like it's about the downfall of a player. Like the downfall of Russell Hantz is really interesting. The downfall of like Paul in BB19 is really interesting. I think those are situations where the outcome kind of matters a bit more.
You understand? I was protected.
Is BB7 the most important season of Big Brother? It probably is 16 realistically at this point. I think fundamentally it's 3.
You were right about her. She was
where I think 3 with the creation of the Secret Alliance kind of allows for like the modification of the alliance, like of that alliance structure to continue fostering until we get to like the brigade and then later to the bomb squad and all that. But I mean, like 2, like obviously, yeah, 2, like you could say, I mean, like really, I'll be just like saying like Borneo for Survivor, like wherever it started. But like I think BB3 is like the true point where like it's kind of like the true start of modern gameplay. Where like 2 just feels like okay, they're just doing like alliances like Survivor did. And that okay, so like Will like is able to play this like float again. Is floater really the right term? Because like, he's not really floating between power. He's more so like just sucking up to Nicole and Hardy. But like he plays that sort of game. But then I feel like it's obviously like very important to like the evolution of the floater game. But I think in terms of like the modern game structure and how you're supposed to like how the current players are able to run Big Brother seasons, I think Big Brother 3 is the start of that with Danielle and Jason. And I think you have like Danielle and Jason and how they run things like later like impacts, like you got like Allison and June, you got Will and Boogie is like kind of a weird one, right? Where like it is and it isn't. Like it is like
that's gotta be it.
Like it's kind of like an evolution of that strategy, but like when they're like a bit more out in front.
Out here,
so like they're like obviously their alliance is a bit more known.
That's gotta be it.
But they're able to create these like secret alliances with like numerous groups of people as a duo, which is like a weird thing. But like it's kind of an evolution of that. Then you have the brigade, which is like this full-on evolution of a secret alliance, and within those secret alliances, each member has their own secret alliance, which through that it forms a majority. Then you have the bomb squad, which like takes that to a whole nother level. And since then, I feel like the game's been like kind of broken. But yeah, I think it like fundamentally starts with Danielle and Jason.
Approach the gate.
Just a couple of people at the front gate.
Actually, we're gonna end this a bit earlier than expected. So that's something.
Sounds good.
Did Josh from Blood Reservoir play the best debut season in AU history? Probably. Non-winning, I should say. Non-winning, probably.
Oh, what a handsome boy.
Winning?
What's his name?
Alvin.
I didn't even non-winning. I mean, like, George. Where would George be in that?
Is there someone named Krista in there?
I don't think so, dear.
It's so stupid. It's like as if like the developer's like, yeah, Krista doesn't matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so what do we do to get in?
Well, I'm afraid this is the part where I give you the bad news.
Don Boone, Big Brother has that it doesn't have many returning seasons.
Some medicine, a first aid
Why are
kit.
you giving us this?
Yeah, like I think like yeah, Big Brother. It's like usually like I think All Stars like yeah, I don't think All Stars is the most important season really at all. Like I think it cements the legacy of Dr. Will. I still think it is an evolution of like of strategy, of like alliance structures and that sort of thing. But I just think like other seasons are more important in the grand scheme of things. And also, I guess it like cements like Janelle's legacy too, right? I guess that's a big thing there.
To be harsh, but a whole lot of other people.
But yeah, I do think other seasons are more important.
They all got here before you, and don't think you're the first people we've had to turn away. You're not. But that doesn't mean I'm not real sorry to have to do this. If it was up to me, I
just take the kids.
What?
Please, just take the kids.
It's so funny that like none of this matters. Like they just undo all these endings by the time of season 3. Like none of this matters.
That helps. Please, just I need them to be safe.
I feel like I'm gonna like hate this season when I do the retrospective. Probably not like to the degree of like Before the Storm or anything, but like it is like I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely gonna be lower on it than I thought it was going to be.
I'll ask. Just give me a second.
Thank God they conveniently let the kids in.
You don't need to look at me like that. This is for the best. It's safe here. You two will be safe. That's what's important now.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've been like tired this entire stream. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning almost.
Just the children. I made the case that...
Thank you. Thank you. Listen, okay? Listen.
Yeah, what a great redemption story for Kenny.
Boy, I don't trust myself to keep you two safe. Not anymore. Please, I'm begging her. Please, stay here.
Trying to 100% immortality? Yeah, I feel like that would get annoying. I personally wouldn't bother. I feel like that's like a way too much time to find every little clip and everything. BB19 being so hated is understandable, but the fact that everyone pretends it's definitely the worst season. Yeah, I don't think it's the worst season for sure. It definitely has like a lot of negative aspects to it, but like yeah, I think like even like just like fundamentally, I think 22 is way worse.
They don't have to look at you and feel ashamed.
Nope, we're going with you, Kenny. I guess.
We're leaving.
I don't know where I have it like actually on my season ranking, but I would guess like. So there's what 23 seasons if we take out BB1. All right, I guess I would include BB1 in the season ranking, wouldn't I? But either way, I would say like maybe like 14-ish. Like I think it'll probably be like slightly below the halfway point. 14, 15. Like I think I like it more than like BB16 at this point. I like it more than
supposed to give out one.
I don't know though. I think it is tough because like I think genuinely I enjoy like every Big Brother season outside of like 22.
Accepting people then.
Thank you for the help, and sorry for the.
So like I think it is tough to see like this like when we're doing like a ranking, it's obviously all comparative. So like maybe BB19 would still be relatively low, but I still like it though. Yeah, like 16 is just super boring, and like I never really loved the cast. I feel like it's weird to have not 100% favorite game. I mean, I haven't platinumed Last of Us. Like I've done like pretty much everything in the game. Actually, no, I never finished Grounded mode. I still need to do that. Like I want to stream that. But like I've done every other difficulty. I've done New Game Plus of it. I've gotten all the collectibles, obviously. The only thing but yeah, in terms of the platinum, I don't have the multiplayer stuff because I don't play factions. I've literally only played factions like twice. But there we go. That's the game. What a masterpiece. What a great game. I really don't want to play this ever again. And I'm probably going to though, because I'm probably going to play Actually, do I even need to play this for New Frontier? It doesn't matter, does it? Like whenever I get around doing New Frontier, and even then, that's like a couple years from now, I think. Actually, that's like 2016, isn't it? When was New Frontier? That was 2016. Actually, that's kind of weird, isn't it? They waited that long. Like, good on them, I guess, that they had the restraint to wait like 2.5 years or whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot if you type in Walking Dead Season 3, it comes with the TV show. Well, actually, no, that was the end of 2016. Holy shit. Okay, they really waited. Yeah, there weren't so many multiplayer trophies in Last of Us. I would have platinumed it right now, especially because the thing is, I would go out of my way to do it if they were all easy trophies to get, but like they're brutal if I remember right. Like some of them, like one of them is like getting to like the top level in the multiplayer. It's like, well, I'm not fucking wasting that much time, am I, playing the multiplayer of The Last of Us? Like I have 135 hours into just The Last of Us Remastered on PS4. Again, just the PS4 version, not including my original times playing on the PS3 where I would play over and over and over again. Not including the probably thousands of hours I've watched of people playing The Last of Us. So like, it's not like I haven't played the game, obviously, but it's like, yeah, I'm not playing the fucking multiplayer for like hours. I mean, dude, it'd probably take like literally like, I don't know, like 20-ish hours or so to get the platinum for that. Just because of having to play the multiplayer. So like, yeah, I just don't care enough to do that. But even in general, like I don't have that many platinums. I don't even remember what games I have platinums for. Actually, I think I got the platinum for Last of Us 2 though. Like I have a lot of the platinums for like the more recent Sony games because they're a lot easier, and like I like the games enough to do it. So like I have like Horizon Forbidden West, Last of Us 2. Actually, is that it? Maybe I don't have. Oh no, Spider-Man. I have Spider-Man. What else do I have? I have AC2. I know I got that one. I have AC Origins and Odyssey. I platinumed fucking AC Odyssey because that's something I wasted I don't know, like what was it, 300 hours of my life in platinuming that game. That was great. Great use of my life. Oh, how old was I when Odyssey came out? I was 23? Is that right? 22? No, 23. Yeah, I was 23. That's super depressing. I literally spent 300 hours when I was 23 playing fucking Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So yeah, that's something I did. I believe I'm like kind of close to the platinum on God of War. Both Ragnarok and 2018, but I just never bothered to actually do them. Oh yeah, platinum all the Life is Strange games. That's something, right? Not really. I was at platinum all the Telltale games because they all just give it to you for finishing the game. What else did I platinum? I wanted to platinum Plague Tale, but I never did. Plague Tale Innocence, specifically. I don't know. What else did I want to platinum? There were a few other games I wanted to platinum. I don't remember what anymore. Uncharted's like brutal, if I remember right. Like Uncharted's like really difficult to platinum, so I never bothered. How else is there? I was gonna platinum New Tales from Borderlands until I realized how shit the game was. And I was like, I'm not wasting the time to do this. Will we ever see a first 2-time Big Brother winner? Yeah, like we're obviously like North American, I'm assuming. Probably not realistically. They don't bring back winners enough. I think it'll be a very difficult task. And like obviously we see Nick like close, but I don't know. I kind of doubt we'll actually see it. Of course it will because it's gonna be you. I guess so. A 16-time winner. Well, that's something. 100% Survivor Wii. Yeah, I should 100% Survivor Wii. 100% Survivor DS. 100% Amazing Race Wii. Which I love how like that's literally like, right in front of me as I'm standing in front of it, and I can't even get it off the fucking shelf because I game's stacked on top of it. There we go. Yeah, Amazing Race Wii. Who's on the cover? We got Jamie and Kara. We got Flight Time Big Easy. I don't even remember what their team, like a team from Amazing Race 14 for some reason. They're on there, I guess. We got Keisha and Jen. We got Jet and Cord. We got Margie and Luke, and we got Kent and Vixens. That's really random. It's like, it's all unfinished business, like teams, except for one random Amazing Race 14 team for some reason. Like, what a random grouping of people. But whatever. With the prize money, you'll buy the Big Brother house. I'm pretty sure you couldn't even afford it with the prize money. But whatever. But yeah, I think we'll probably end here. I'm fucking tired. Like it's fucking 3:30, right? Stuff like that. So yeah, I'll probably just end up going to sleep. I'll finish the Last of Us video tomorrow. That'll be done. I'll probably try to get caught up on Australian Survivor as well. Well, again, like finish like quote unquote the Last of Us video. I'll probably want, like, I would want to do the scheduling thing on Tuesday, would be my ideal, so that video will be out on Wednesday, but that might not end up happening. But I'll try to. I want to do it, like, to where, again, like last time I recorded myself, like, scheduling out the next batch of videos. I want to do that here. And, like, I'm worried about it's going to take a while, because, like, there's a lot that I have to do. And I want to do it in one sitting, but I'm kind of worried it's going to take too long because like I have the schedule. So one, I have to change the current schedule because like there's things I need to change that I've been like slacking on because I've been waiting to do the scheduling video. So I need to do that first. I need to schedule the next batch of videos, which is the entire point of doing it. But also I want to like modify what I have, like the skeleton of what I have for next year as well, because like I've changed my mind on like what exactly I want to do. So, like, there's a lot of things I want to do. It's just that I'm worried it's going to take too much time. So, like, at that point, like, maybe I'll just split into multiple parts, but we'll see. But either way, yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday, next stream. We'll start Red Dead 2. That should be fun. I'm excited. Haven't played Red Dead 2 in a while. Again, I played it 4 times over the course of, like, the first year that the game came out, and I haven't played it since. So, it's been, like 3.5 years or something. Yeah, should be fun. So we'll play Red Dead 2, talk about Survivor, tomorrow, or today's episode of Australian Survivor. Actually, it's probably airing now, isn't it? By the way, that we got, fucking challenge is still happening. That's depressing. Yeah, BBCAN, I don't know. other stuff. So Rise and Fall, yeah, I'll watch Rise and Fall eventually. Maybe. We'll see. Again, I'll definitely not watch it while I'm working on the Last of Us video. Like, that's too much for me to like have to focus on. But I don't know, maybe by Wednesday I could get into watching it, but I wouldn't keep my hopes up for that. But I would want to eventually get around to watching it. I think like once I start like working on things like thumbnails and like just basic prep for videos, like that's kind of like the perfect time to watch something like Rise and Fall. So yeah, maybe I will then. But anyway, yeah, see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you for watching.